Everything I'm saying is real, I'm living a verse. Under pressure, I was feeling the heat.
Nothing left but jail, therefore back to get a deal. The stress is real.
Everything I'm saying is real, I'm living a verse. Under pressure, I was feeling the heat.
Nothing left but jail, therefore back to get a deal. The stress is real.
The stress is real, how can you deal with all the ups and downs? Remain solid and stay in your lane. Don't let the bumps on the road make you go insane. Make you go insane. I know it's hard feeling all that pain. A starving artist, hungry for a record deal. Watch out, let me take the wheel. I got a plan of action. Gotta stay on the right path with no distractions. Don't let them distract. They said focus, Mike. It's hard to concentrate when you got other shit on your mind. Never mind, you would never understand where I'm coming from. Really, a little kid that made it out the slums. Like we never had enough, but maybe someday. Hey, keep wishing. That's right. Keep praying to God, maybe someday.
Everything I'm saying is real, I'm living a verse. Under pressure, I was feeling the heat.
Nothing left but jail, therefore back to get a deal. The stress is real.
Everything I'm saying is real, I'm living a verse. Under pressure, I was feeling the heat.
Nothing left but jail, therefore back to get a deal. The stress is real.
Too many rappers in the game, it's overpopulated. This game ain't complicated, I'm undercompensated. Put in the work, add the verse. Before we start that, I'ma need a noose and a hearse. Hope I don't go broke. Late night news, front page rapper Jaydabee, hang by the throat. Tell me, have you ever worked for what you got? Have you set a budget for yourself? Do you know what it feel like to be broke? I ain't talking 16 at your mama scraping scratch for the dope. I'm talking keep the car out of sight so don't get repo. Extension past due, now you out on the streets though. Your job ain't fucked, but you still got to eat. Whoa, missed court last week, still dodging the 5-0. We running up the rate, keeping up with the Joneses. Don't ask what it takes, said we already own this.
Everything I'm saying is real, I'm living a verse. Under pressure, I was feeling the heat.
Nothing left but jail, therefore back to get a deal. The stress is real.
Everything I'm saying is real, I'm living a verse. Under pressure, I was feeling the heat.
Nothing left but jail, therefore back to get a deal. The stress is real.
All right. All right. Big ups to everybody. Good morning. Let me move some stuff around really fast. I'm a professional at this. And let's go ahead and go live on Twitch real fast to make sure that's all. Then we can get started. So I wasn't expecting to stream this early. I was planning on waiting till I was gonna wait a bit. To be honest, but I already have like pretty much everything I need, and there's going to be a follow-up to this. So this is going to be on a quiz, ladies and gentlemen. So be ready for that. Initially, I was going to talk about DSP's not. Oh, here, let me actually change up our scene. Do that. Okay. Popped up, and then it did. Oh man. Okay, that's there, but I'm not sure if the other part is. It should work actually. Here, hold on a second. Let's see. I'm not sure if you guys are keeping in touch with Lolcow Live right now and what's been going on for the last like day or so. But if you haven't, I'm about to catch you all up on some silly shit. Okay, cool. I don't need both of them there though. I guess I can just move this one over if we need be, but I got the video playing too. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out, chat. Anyway, okay. Initially I was gonna come up here, we were gonna have a laugh at DSP's rant yesterday. He admitted that he bought the other PC, which we already knew that, so that didn't mean shit to me. He was ranting and raving about detractors making money off of him and whatnot. Just him taking shots at soft targets. That didn't mean anything because it's all bloat. He's just, you know what I'm saying, he's just talking out of his ass, just talk out of his ass. And there was some other silly shit. We'll still go over that. I don't know if we're going to do it this morning. We might have to do another stream later. and we'll deal with that. But this shit on lolcow is the thing that I want to bring y'all in on. So let me preface this with a question. Yeah, we're all grifters. We're all grifters. Like, we all do this for money. We all do this for bread. It wasn't like each detractor that started this were making no money off this before they started, right? There's still detractors that are unmonetized, right? Like, this stream isn't monetized, so I'm not here for the love of the game. But for those who do it for profit, for those who do make money off, okay, now it's starting to get kind of crazy. Let me just go ahead and remove the second one. Okay, now I'm being a bit belligerent about it. There we go. I'm trying this out, this like combined chat thing. We'll see what happens. Because here's the point: whether you're doing it for profit or not, it doesn't even matter. Content's content. If people choose to support it, they support it. They don't, they don't. DSP can say whatever the fuck he want about that. It doesn't even matter when he's someone who begs for a living. Period. That's how that whole conversation gets shut down. If DSP ever wants to debate anybody on anything, you beg for a living. You don't make enough money off of your gaming content to make a living. You haven't for a number of years. That's why you beg. Period. The only reason why you're clinging on to PPP and Casino's balls is because they're bringing you the largest amount of money through the people that they grift on. End of story. And let him go ahead and try to pig squeal his way out of it if you want, but it ends at that. If you want to go further than that, then come talk to me and we can do that. Because there's so much more to go after on top of that. You ain't sat there and lied about tax money. You ain't sat there and lied about losing your house. You ain't sat there and lied about this, that, and the third. Name another detractor who's done any of that. Name another detractor that was out there going through a nook or a storage room, basically, to sell statues, taking pictures up until the early morning, taking pictures and sending it off to people to try to sell statues because they need that money so bad. Tell me that. Tell me another detractor who was going back and forth with someone for the better part of like 2 weeks over a large donation, or hopefully a large donation that was going to come in on their streams, just to get fleeced. Just to sit there and have their time being wasted. Then the chat logs get or the emails get dropped, and it shows how desperate you were for money and how you were barely making anything and how you were so dependent on people giving you money just so you could live, just so you could keep going, because you had no other options and what you were doing wasn't enough. Which, let's go ahead and spin the block back on that. The reason why people slam him for begging is because just that. He doesn't produce anything that's worth anything. Like yesterday, he's talking about $300 to use tactical soap, which is that shit that Cobra uses and whatnot. Think about that, bruh. You need $300 to wash your fucking hands, to wash your face, to bathe? You know how silly you sound? And then you're saying that if you don't give this money up, you guys are the assholes, you guys are the creeps, you guys are the losers. He basically begged Doody and whoever other detractor out there that he named to basically be like, give me money to make an ass out of myself. Please. Please. Give me money to embarrass myself. That's what he asked for yesterday. Anyway, we'll tap back into that at a later time. But that's essentially what that was. That shit was pathetic. It was loser behavior for the sake of being a loser. Nah, I don't have no time for that. Not today. We'll at least not right now. Instead, chat, no one's stealing from him because he has nothing to take. Let me big up James. Big up to everybody in chat. On whichever platform you're choosing. There's nothing to steal from DSP. He has nothing to take. He has no pride. He has no dignity. He has nothing. You know what I'm saying? They have nothing. There are rumblings amongst the dents that what happened last week with Smart Guys is you got people on their side of the fence already questioning DSP. When you got the dents starting to be like, hey man, this don't feel good. I don't know, dent bros, I'm not feeling so good. When you're starting to get into those type of conversations, allegedly, amongst his own peoples, what does that tell you? It's not just a silent majority. You got literal dents being like, hey man, is Phil really the problem here? That's where we're at now. And PPP's getting the reactions that he wants, so he's gonna keep doing it. And why wouldn't he? So you know what I'm saying? Like, no one's stealing anything from him. Fuck Iron Chef, whatever the fuck that cuck's name is. That don't mean shit anyway. Either he's gonna smarten the fuck up and he's gonna fade out, or he's gonna end up crawling back just like he did the last time. I'm sorry, but if you know what I'm saying, if you're a battered bitch, I can't sit there and respect you if you're gonna go back to the beatings, if you're gonna go back to the abuse, if you're gonna go back to whatever. I can't condone that shit, and I'm not going to. I don't condone cuck behavior. You know what I'm saying? Like, because that whole story don't sound right either. You were supposed to be engaging in some type of gay ops type stuff, right? Allegedly. You were supposed to be on some gay ops type shit. Then you go ahead and make a stream saying that you were butthurt about whatever you were butthurt about. Then you crawl back to him a week later? Huh? And then my thing is, why did anybody give him any type of energy? I don't even understand why that was even a thing. But whatever. Like I said, we'll speak on that when we get around to that. I need to bring you into this lolcow live nonsense. Okay. The conversation starts. Let me preface this a bit. Oh man, this is gonna get ugly. Okay. If you were 22 years old and you found out that your girlfriend that you've been dating or that you start dating is 15 years old. No, let me reword that. If you're 24 years old and you find out that what you thought was your 20-year-old girlfriend is actually, no, not 20, she would be 19. No, she would be 17. Yikes. Oh shit, it's even worse. Okay, you're 22 years old and you think that you're 24 years old, you find out that what you thought was your 20-year-old girlfriend is actually 17 years old. Chat, what are you going to do? What would be your first response to that? Now, keep in mind, you're 2 years deep into this shit, but what is your first response to that? Be like, hey, what the hell? And then break that shit off and whatnot and figure out what the hell you're going to do? Or, oh, well, I've already put 2 years into it and keep going with it. Exactly. You would dump that shit. If you found out that you're 24 years old, you found out that your girlfriend, who you thought was 20, is actually 17 years old, it's time to, we're out. We're done. We're fucking done. We're done. That's not what happened on lolcow Live the other day. That's not what happened on lolcow Live the other day. You want to know what happened on lolcow Live the other day? Becky was in one of her bitch fits, as usual. She ends up dropping the dime on that guy, kid behind the camera. He is a co-owner of lolcow Queens. She ends up dropping the dime on him because Becky was beefing with her girlfriend, well, with his wife. I'm sorry, with that kid behind the glasses' wife, and Becky drops a dime on his ass and lays the whole situation out. And then it turns into a whole nother clusterfuck where Keemstar is defending the shit. And then you know what? Let's not even ruin it. Let me bring y'all in. I need y'all to see this. I said this shit to Proper earlier. Because it's ugly. It's ugly what he was doing with what's going on over there. And initially, I was thinking, okay, this is a work. Because dude's not defending himself. He's just sitting there taking the hits. Like kid behind the camera or whatever, he was just taking the hits. So initially I thought, okay, this is just a work. He's going to come out and LARP and do some bullshit and defend himself. He didn't do it. He ends up actually going into it saying that, oh, I'm the victim because she lied to me. What? And then he said some crazy shit about, oh, well, I found this all out because he went to one of her birthdays. They've been together for 2 years at this point. He goes to her birthday party, I guess at her family's house. And he sees on the birthday cake a 7. He sees 17 on the fucking birthday cake. Now, here's the thing. There's all kinds of problems with that. One, how old did her parents think you were? So what were the parents saying about this? That's the first thing. Two, when you saw the 17 on that cake, that didn't make you think, okay, dude, okay, wait a second, I got questions. Like, there's all kinds of problems. And then the defense by Keem and this guy, the kid behind glasses, is, well, I was already 2 years in. What was I expected to do? Oh, well, now we're married and now we have kids, this, that, and the third, whatever. Hey, where we're at with the story is where we're at. That doesn't mean what you did wasn't wrong. That doesn't mean what you did wasn't a problem. You know what I'm saying? That's an issue. And you can't say, oh, well, you guys can't do nothing to me now, because when you found out that she was 17, you should have did something then. So even if she did lie to you, She was 15, you were 22. Even if she did lie to you at that point, ugh. But when you found out 2 years later what her real age was and what her age was when you guys were dating, you should have stepped yourself out of that. End of story. Now keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, and then it gets crazier. The reason why he even started dating this girl, because she's literally a girl, she was literally a kid, is because he was looking for a girlfriend who was 18 years old who could drive, because he was 22 and he couldn't drive. That right there is already a problem in itself. But whatever. And then we lead into this nonsense. It's wild. It's yeah. Matter of fact, let me bring you in. Let me bring you in. Oh my Christ. Let me bring you in. So before I do this, there's a channel that I watch who kind of covers locale stuff on a semi-regular basis. Let's see here. This guy here. Big Lebroski. So he's the one who he follows it every once in a while. He's a commentator. And he's trying to get himself into position with all this stuff. So this is the guy's channel that we're going to be watching and the video in question. So let me bring the video up. Oh man. And then the thing is, it gets even crazier, right? Because if you guys are keeping up with the the DJ academic crap, where he out there doing whatever it is with 15-year-olds and all that crazy shit. Like, it's getting, I mean, I was never really, I don't pay a lot of attention to academics because he's a fucking Drake ball sucker. But now he got those 15-year-old allegations against academics. He's got that girl who may or may not have been had a train ran on her by some of his boys and him and whatnot at a time, who's out here making accusations and wants to take his ass to court. Academics is in all kinds of problems. Academics has all kinds of issues, but we'll save that for another day. Jesus, chat, it's getting ugly out in these streets. It's getting ugly out here in these streets. That's all I can tell you. It's getting ugly out here. Okay. So I'm gonna lay the whole thing. We're gonna go through the story. I want you guys to kind of see this shit for yourself. You know what I'm saying? Well, dude, and here's the thing. He knew that she was in school. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because they questioned him on it. Like, Wings of Redemption, despite his age of consent nonsense, he literally was like I don't want to even say he was the voice of reason. I guess he was smart enough at that time to come out and call some of this stuff out, while everybody else was trying to play softball with this dude. It's ugly. It's ugly. Like, you can't just explain this shit away. You can't just say, oh, we're married now, we have 2 kids, whatever. You had an out. She lied to you those first 2 years. When you found out she was 17, you should have walked away. In the story, you should have walked away. And you decided to go ahead and stay in there because you invested 2 years and I guess you couldn't drive. Huh? You were 22 years old, bro. You're telling me that you couldn't have gone out, studied, take the driving test, and had your license when you were, I don't know, you waited till you were 22 to even worry about that. I guess 23? You wanted to get yourself a young girlfriend to fucking lift you around? Like, all right, man. Could you even afford a car at that time? I have so many questions. Here's the thing. So the Keem part of it gets crazy because Keem was literally fighting for this dude. He was fighting hard because he's a business partner. Well, Keem actually did a story on this shit on Drama Alert like 7 years ago. So you knew this guy had allegations on him. You knew this guy was dirty, and you decided to get in bed with him still. You still decided to get in bed with him. Huh? Huh? Like, all right. Let me bring y'all in. Let me let y'all see what this is at face value and whatnot, and then we'll keep it pushing. It's fucking crazy. Let me bring this. Oh, well, you can't actually see that. Well, I guess you don't. It's all on me. But here, let me bring y'all in on this. Let me know if you guys hear an echo or anything. Here we go. Here we go.
Leave me alone!
Hey guys, Lebrowski here, coming in again with another video about the lame cow universe. But this time, instead of making fun of them and their constant failures, we are here to talk about some serious allegations that happened a couple of days ago during the streams of LOL Cow Queens and later during LOL Cow Live. So by now, I have talked so much about this band of reprobates that you are probably familiar with names the likes of Becky Boop, Keemstar, Boogie, and so on. Well, believe it or not, the most despicable of them, which is Boogie, had nothing to do with what happened the other day. Instead, the main characters of this story are Becky Boop, Keemstar, and this guy that goes by the name of Kid behind the camera.
This is him. This is the guy who's taking the hit. Now, here's the thing, though, too. This dude's a commentator kind of guy, right? So he's been around. He's associated with people. There are dudes that have been in conversations with him. Some of those people you guys know. So, not to say that guilt by association, we should just start cutting people down. Make of that what you will, whoever decides to side with him and who don't. Let me say this. There are already people coming out and defending him. There are already people saying, LolCal Live and LolCal Queens is nothing without him. You can't just write him off. At current, he's not allowed to make any appearances on the show, but he's still connected to it because he's got money behind it, right? Keem doesn't want to buy him out, nor does Keem want to take up his responsibility or whatever. You can feel the way you want to feel about that all you want. But if you're someone who's in a Discord chat with this guy, if he's on someone that's on your Discord list, if he's someone that you guys fuck with on Twitter or whatever, someone you have a choice to make. You have a choice to make. And no matter where the chips fall in all this, you're on a side no matter what. There is no neutral with this. You know what I'm saying? There is no neutral with this. He had an out when he found out that chick was 17 years old. That right there should have been, he was 24 years old. You can find yourself another girlfriend to fucking Uber you around. You can find another girlfriend to Uber you around. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not an excuse. But whatever.
Camera, or Mike for short, whose old skeletons came out of the closet to hunt him down, thanks to Becky, who was the one that brought this up, and this all resulted in Keem defending that guy who apparently is a PDF. But let's start from the beginning. So this whole shit show started during one of the recent episodes of LolCal Queens, where Becky Boop was forced to do some jumping jacks as a punishment for something that she did. I don't know, I haven't been watching that much if I'm honest, but I doubt it's relevant to the story. Anyway, here's Becky struggling with the jumping jacks with Animal Crossing background music.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
You know, for someone who says that she has back issues and she can't clean up her house because she's in such pain or whatever, I mean, she looked like she can hop pretty decently. So why is it that we can't clean that house up? All right, whatever. I'm just curious. I just thought I'd ask. I mean, if you can get that much weight to come up and off the ground multiple times, I think you can bag up some trash. I think you can take it to the curb. I think you can bend over and clean and do all that. That's just me. I'm just throwing it out there.
Whew. No!
Microgram 21 super
That's 155 guys. You have to stop.
Even the bed bugs and roaches are in midair from the impact of your body slamming on the floor.
175. There ain't no f***ing way.
$19.99. Do 10 squats. Cow, 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 cow.
Thank you, Jessica, for saying my hair looks nice. I can't hear you, Mike. What?
Anyway, but what it started as the usual ritual of humiliation for Becky would turn into something way darker, because Mike's wife would join the stream and this would get Becky really mad.
You're right. I'm sorry, Becky. Why the f*** are you trying to take everyone's goddamn...
Mike's wife was the 15-year-old, by the way. That's her right here in this corner. That's Mike, by the way. Or the kid behind the camera.
Yeah, man.
I'm not trying to take everyone's man. I'm only trying to take your man.
You're trying to take Michael, Boogie, and now Jesse. I will fight you. Ashley is
I don't want the rest. I do not want the rest. I've been very clear. The rest is just fooling around and flirting. The only man I flirt with and mean it is Michael.
So yeah, for context, apparently in the last couple of days, Becky has been flirting with people from the LolCal universe, for example Wins and Boogie, which led to probably the fakest drama you have ever seen, with Jordy's wife, Kelly, breaking their marriage license.
Bonesaw _ Billy super chatted $19 and
I got a video coming on that. I got a video coming on all this nonsense. Holy shit.
99 cents. Wings out gamed Keem, so Keem snitched to his wifey.
Oh, I also got a video coming out going over I know I put you guys through it last time, but going over Foodie Beauty deep throating that chocolate cake. I got a video coming out on that too. I got to spread the darkness everywhere. It has to be spread. People got to see it.
Crazy.
Yeah. Now I got fucking glass in my fucking actual marriage license that we had framed in our bedroom.
And she just broke it?
Yeah.
In case there's any question.
Oh my
Whoa,
god.
holy shit!
Holy shit!
Now, how much of that is a work or how much of that is actually a shoot, I couldn't tell you. But it's, I mean, assume that everything on here for the most part is scripted until it's not.
Oh my god.
And they see Boogie's child girlfriend breaking up with him.
Fall back in old Boogie.
Somebody in the chat said get a blowout. Yes, get a blowout haircut, yeah. But no, for real.
I mean, he's right. Like, I obviously knew when I signed up with
Pharaoh 96 super chatted $19.99. Wings and Boogie sound like Anakin Skywalker the way they hate sand.
Boogie, come on. Boogie, stop. Boogie. Come on, Boogie.
Like, dude.
Now, here's the thing. Where did Keem go wrong with any of this shit? Like, this was supposed to be a show with lolcows laughing at other lolcows and other dumb shit. Like, he couldn't have thought that, hey, I can completely and utterly script 85 to 95% of the show, and it was going to work. Like, there was no way he was going to be able to do this and make you think it was a thing, right? Like, I still can't figure out how he messed that shit up. I really can't. You know what I'm saying? But then again, man, if you go back and you look at Drama Alert and look at how fraudulent some of that shit was, it makes you think. It is what it is.
Like, I'm near the end of my fucking life here, man.
Well, hell, I guess I did give you guys the backstory of Becky's punishment. Anyway, does anyone actually believe any of this shit being real? I mean, Boogie's fake crying was almost as legendary as Hassan's.
Sorry.
Oh, look at this other snake. Another one. Another snake who got caught up that he went to a brothel that got raided. Not while he was there. I think after he left or a few days after he was there or whatever. Because they had underage girls in this brothel and shit. They were girls that were being sex trafficked or some nonsense like that. He's got that nonsense to worry about on top of the other stuff that he's got on his name. Jesus Christ, bro.
This is really tough.
Cry for me. Yeah, try hard. Cry hard. There you go. There you go. Irritate your eyes. DSP does that too, by the way. He does that sometimes.
They went to her funeral.
And see, here's the thing. This right here is the different type of level of grifting, right? Where we're taking real life situations where families were being killed. And we have to sit there and fake cry about it because we're such a fucking sociopath. And we're all about that money. We're all about chasing that bread. You know what I'm saying? You can question my morals if you want, right? Go ahead and question me all you feel. I never came up here and throwing out no fake tears over some shit that really don't mean nothing to me. Is it horrible? Yeah, absolutely. And I'll tell you that's horrible. I don't need to sit there and fake cry to convey or convince you of an emotion. I don't need to do that. No one should have to be honest with you. Unless you're really emotionally attached to this shit. And he's not. He's as far away from that situation than anybody is. So what do you really care about it? But then again, he's a journalist though, yes.
And beat the shit out of people.
I guess under those circumstances, there should be more detractors out there shedding tears over Kat then, right? We should be really crying about her situation, right? You know what I'm saying? I guess more people need to be shedding tears over Jasper and the fact that he's probably sick and they don't know it and they probably don't even care. On top of him being declawed, on top of the living conditions he's in, I mean, I guess more people need to shed tears for him too, right? Because if not, then all detractors, trolls, haters, and critics must be sociopaths. How are you going to make money off of a situation, say a situation is so bad, but you're not putting no emotion behind it, right? You would think, I guess, right? If you go by DSP's logic.
And rip the Palestinian flag off of her.
God damn, you cry ugly. Stop. Please stop. This is just sad. Hassan is alleged to have gone to a brothel and was serviced. And then a few days later or a week later, whatever the timeline was, that shit ended up getting raided. And then come to find out there was it's a brothel. Of course there's fucked up shit that's going to happen in there and yada, 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 yada.
Cringe. Anyway, so the point is that things started to heat up between Bridget, that's Mike's wife name, and Becky Boop.
Super chatted 20. Becky is a fake Harvard grad and hoarder. That's all you need to know, Jesse.
That's not true. I'm a real Harvard grad.
What'd you say?
28. What?
I was saying
doing online shit with Harvard. Like that's anyone can do that.
This is so stupid. I'm tired of having. If anyone can do it, Bridget, why don't you fucking do it? Go ahead. Where's your Harvard degree, bitch?
$1 million a year. That's why.
Is that like DSP's ACE certification? Is that what that is? Is this what lolcows do? I mean, don't be wrong. Having a degree from an Ivy League school I think is something to be impressed by. It would be even more impressive if she could actually use it towards something productive. But semantics. We're talking about lolcows here. But I mean, is that what we're going to clutch ourselves onto? Is that where all of our existence is as? Like it's, oh, hey, I'm a Harvard graduate. Okay. But you're doing a lolcow podcast. If it was a side hustle, then that'd be one thing. If you went ahead and you got a job, a really, really, really good job, and you worked it for 10 years, and then you were able to retire early and you do this shit on the side, okay, maybe that would be something that's impressive, but that doesn't seem like the case. You literally, she worked her ass off to get herself a position on lolcow Queens, to get that show. Some people say that she even lied on another lolcow to get Set's show. So where does the Harvard degree really shine at, ladies and gentlemen? Because it's not here. This isn't it. Because we already got to see Review Tech USA's we got to see his milkers too. But we already got to see his baby's mom's milkers, as well. This stuff don't impress me. So someone help me out with this.
That's fucking wild.
Who paid for that degree? David, let's go ahead and expand upon that. Let's reword that. Who's paying for that degree? I don't think it was paid. I think there's still money owed on that. I'm pretty confident, actually.
Because it costs money, you're fucking rich. Go do some shit. Use your brain for a change instead of your fucking mouth. I'm getting tired of you cunts.
Oh.
I don't have to.
Now here's the thing. This is the dude that she's shitting on is his wife. Remember, keep that in mind. His wife is the one who's getting shitted on, and this is how we're reacting to it.
It's just a boy.
Why don't you go spread your legs and have some more children? Why don't you do that so you can get more money out of your divorce? I'm sick of hearing.
Well, damn. When has it become degrading to have children, Becky? Okay, sorry.
From your stupid mouth. I am a real Harvard graduate. I have my master's degree from Harvard, and idiots like this don't know anything about it. I'm not listening to you. Fuck off.
Yeah, I gotta say, I have no idea why Becky's putting herself on this situation where she's getting bullied constantly. Well, I actually do probably. It must be because of the money that she's getting from Keemstar. I guess that's one of the things I will ask her, because I might do an interview with her soon here on the channel. Anyway, the point is that things got—
You know what? I need ProleteR to do an interview with her. I need ProleteR to probably talk to this dude. I think the prop and this guy here could have an interesting conversation. But I need ProleteR to reach out to fucking this chick and have a conversation. That would be interesting.
Heated between Becky and Bridget that after hours of getting bullied, Becky had a Freudian moment and she let slip some information she had about Mike and Bridget, which ended up causing the whole mess they are dealing with now.
Or did she rely off Michael and just spread for bread, and that's why she has some fucking piglets? Do not make me dragly. Apparently she was also 15. No. Apparently, guess what? Apparently she was also 15 and too young to know any better.
Yep.
Oh shit! Now keep in mind, when she was 15 in 2008, our boy here was 22. Now, how old was Panda when she started talking to DSP? Oh, well, see, we can't actually go with that argument because you'll have people who will try to defend him on that. So, when did he unveil her? And how long were they together before he actually announced it? How long was he talking to her before they decided to make it official and he decided to announce it? I'll wait.
Really dropped the ball with that one, huh? Well, after that, immediately they tried to do some damage control, mainly this woman Bridget, saying that she lied about her age at the time.
Too young to know any better.
I lied, bitch.
Yeah, okay, fine. Then you're a lying who's fucking worthless.
And just wait, because if you think that this situation couldn't be worse, Tina—
Wait, so is his wife admitting that she basically allowed herself to be groomed or she was pedo bait? Chat.
Weigh in with a 500 IQ take that will blow your socks off.
We live in the South. A lot of people get together young.
That's not a defense. Oh shit. Tina, that's not a defense. That's not a defense saying that we're in the South. That's something they do. Oh god.
Oh god. When one is older.
Oh god.
Do not fucking start with me, Tina.
I mean, brother, I am lost for words here. Was she really trying to justify being a PDF by saying that where she lives that is okay? Not to mention she's calling everyone that lives in the South a fucking degenerate. I mean, it kinda justifies the fact of her being a part of the local universe, to be honest. And for real, they keep revealing more information about this whole thing, and it only made everything worse.
Do not do it.
We cannot take you, girl.
Mike was 20. The chat's spamming it. Mike was 22. She was 15. And you always joke, Bridget, you're the one who lured him into it. You think you're so fucking smart. That's because you were a fucking idiot and don't know how much of a difference 7 years makes.
Yup, that's pretty fucked up if you ask me. A 7-year age gap is insane, bro. Then Megamind Tina would keep trying to help Mike, but she just kept digging a bigger hole for that degenerate.
7 years makes. I don't want to hear it. This is all happening because of Tina. What?
Hold on. Her own dad and
Yeah,
mom
someone get
were the same age you.
Yeah, someone get the wood chipper for this stuff. This is, and it gets worse. Like, don't be wrong, we're not even, we got a long way to go, and it gets progressively worse. Trust me, people, it's gonna start having you question people really, really quickly.
You dumb motherfucker.
What are you talking about? I'm talking about Bridget and Michael.
And I'm talking about her mother and her father.
I don't care about
Now, keep in mind, this is 2008. Okay, this isn't 1950. This ain't 1970. This ain't 1990. This is 2008. How's this guy gonna tell me? Whatever.
That has nothing to do with it.
So shut the fuck up.
That doesn't make it right. That doesn't make it right.
Yes, it does. We live in the South.
Oh, so you're saying all the South is backwards inbred hicks? Okay, Tina.
Brother, Tina is so retarded. I never really thought much of her, and to be honest, it was quite funny seeing her shitting on Becky and the others from time to time, but what the fuck is she even doing, dude? Is she really this brain dead that she really thinks that what she's saying is in any way correct? Unbelievable shit. Anyway, as usual, after all this, Becky would cry and quit.
I did not agree to make a clown of myself in front of 4 people fucking with me. You do it, Michael. I'm not. Off.
Now, keep in mind, her stance is kind of like the DSP stance. Now, DSP, if he was smart, he's not smart. But if he was smart, he's not smart. But if he was smart, he's not smart. He would sit there and he would memory bank this, not spank bank it. He would memory bank this and use this later as a defense on why he didn't want that 50K. Because Becky didn't get paid 50K to do this shit. But, you know what I'm saying? If he was smart, he would hold on to this and use this as an excuse. Valid? I couldn't tell you. But because if you don't have any choices and you don't have any options, then you have to take a chance, which is what she did. I don't know how you're going to cry and complain about you getting bashed by 3 or 4 different people on a regular basis when that's what you're paid to do. That's what you agreed to. That's what you were signing up for. Semantics.
Fuck off. You do it. Fuck you. I'm done.
You don't get to talk shit about me and try to paint me as a piece of shit. Don't expect me to.
You make a clown if you are fucking self and you earn the goddamn money. Do it, Michael, and get this out of here.
And you know what's crazy about all this? Usually I would be making fun of Becky for crying and acting like a big old baby, but this time she was right, because she was calling out that guy for being a PDF and his retard of a wife who wouldn't admit she got her stupid ass groomed, and then Tina kept saying the most retarded shit ever, so it's insane that Becky got so much shit when she was the one that had the higher ground and all of this. Anyway, after that, this creep would try to justify the unjustifiable, and he would come up with the most retarded explanation of all time.
Nobody does that.
Bridget's MySpace profile said that she was 18 years old. I reached out to her. I really wanted someone that knew how to drive. That was the initiative. I was like, man, I can't drive. I'm a loser. Bridget said she could. I was like, all right, let's start.
So you were gonna have an 18-year-old Uber you around? Were you gonna have her teach you how to drive eventually, or what was the situation? Was that supposed to be the alternative to going to driving school or something? Like, can someone help me with this? I'm just wondering. I'm just curious.
Each other. She lied about her age. And that, at what point, like when I found out we were 2 years in, do I leave at that point? No.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you were 24. You found out that she just turned 17. Yeah, it might be time to exit. Stage right. It might have been the best. That might have been the smart move. It gets worse though.
Yeah. Been together for 2 years by that point.
Yep, that guy really said that. Yeah, like, who gives a shit if what you're doing is completely immoral and disgusting? Oh, and illegal, by the way. But it doesn't matter because it was like 2 years already, right? Jesus, this is absolutely diabolical. Anyway, after that disaster was over, the next day, Keemstar, Boogie, and Wings went live, and after half an hour of avoiding the topic, they finally went.
Big ups to Sunspot for the raid, by the way. I appreciate that.
To it, and it was Wings of Redemption out of all people who had the most decent takes. Yeah, ironic, I know.
Added $20. Keem, I forgave you for making Wings' wife bring you a White Claw now or working with a guy named Michael Green that should literally be on a Chris Hansen show.
God.
What is wrong with you?
That was the other thing. Okay, listen.
Yeah, we have to talk about that.
Yeah, take this in. Take in the amount of coke that comes into this shit.
Let's get this done and out of the way, okay?
Yes. Oh, yes, please.
Michael Green was, I don't know the ages. Do you know the ages?
Apparently, I think
15,
Bridget
22.
was 16 when they met, and 22 was Michael, and then she lied about her age.
16? No, she was 15. Why are we already aging her up? All right, whatever.
Age. Okay. And then when he found out they killed everything off, was it 15?
How old was Michael? How old was Michael?
22.
22.
Okay, so Michael's 22 years old. Bridget is 15. They start dating. Clearly, Michael should be canceled, right?
Remember that. Remember what he said right there.
At this point in the conversation, Keemstar did say that Mike had to be cancelled for this shit. Then again, his attitude through this whole conversation would be really weird.
But allegedly, Bridget lied about her age. And then after Bridget was 18...
Okay, but that was his way out. His way out was when he found out, not when she was 18, when she was 17. When she was 17 or turned 17 and he found out what her real age was, that's when he should have bowed out. That was his way out. This conversation shouldn't even exist now. But the cope is still coming.
Michael finds out her real age, right?
That's not true.
Okay,
the story given on Queens was he found out when she was 17 and he's already been dating her for 2 years. And he found out.
Now, keep in mind, this is Wings of Redemption here, Jordan. And he has a very interesting take on the age of consent. Keep that in mind, too.
By her birthday cake having 17 candles on it.
Okay.
So my question is this. From age 15 to 17, did you wonder where she was at between 7 and 3 p.m. every day?
A lot of people live with their parents. And
well, no, she had the car, or at least she lied and said she had a car. So, no, he wasn't worried about where she was at during the time frame of when she should be in school. Obviously.
You know.
Yeah, but you know, she goes to fucking school. Like how you not notice she went to school for 2 years?
Okay, but
I mean, I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but I absolutely agree with Wings here. I mean, you have to be retarded or just a sick f***. But anyway, I think later on, Mike did say that he knew that she was going to school, which I don't really know how admitting to that would help his case. I mean, if anything, just makes it worse.
Here's my issue with it, right? Should Michael have been canceled for that? 100%. Should he have gotten in trouble? 100%. However, he ended up marrying her. They have kids together, and the expiration date on canceling him has long fucking gone. All right. Yeah. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just be like, you, Michael, I hate
Unbound
you.
Soul super chatted $20.
Brother, I knew Keemstar was retarded, but not this bad. I mean, well, to each their own. Me personally, I wouldn't want to be associated with a PDF file, especially after all the shit Keemstar talks about not wanting his community to be toxic and shit, or how he would ban anyone that would have any contact with the Thorpes, for example, who are also known for being very fucking creepy. But nah, it's okay, he was a PDF file like 17 years ago, so it's alright. Like, what the fuck is this logic, dude? Only Keemstar could come up with some stupid shit like this.
You know, people are saying that I'm like supporting a PO and like all this other fucking dumb shit, and it's like, dude, they're married, they have kids together.
And so what? How does that make anything of what Mike is being accused okay? Like, does this guy not hear himself when he talks? I mean,
And see, here's the thing. Keem is in a lot of discords, and he floats around the commentator community quite a bit. There's already a lot of weird, suspect, questionable shit that's going on in that community. So if we can have this mindset about someone that he's partnered with, someone that he's in business with, he's making money with this cat. And if one of his other business partners or potential business partners finds out that, hey, you got a guy who was messing with a 15-year-old when he was 22. No one wants to hear no shit about, oh, they're married and they had kids now. A kid and a grown-ass man. And that's about as far as the conversation is going to go for most people. Keem has to be able to stand on that. You would think for as long... Keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, this is the same guy who accused... Oh, man, that RuneScape guy must have been in his 70s. He must have been in his 70s. I think. 60s or 70s. When he accused that RuneScape guy for being a pedo. And then come to find out it was the wrong person. It was some other dude. And someone in the newsroom or some shit fucked up. Keem was too lazy to proofread the shit. And you ain't sat there and screwed that whole guy's life up. And then you wanted to throw him $5,000 and be like, hey, we're cool now, right, bro? We're cool, right? We're everything's forgiven and forgotten, right? Keep that in mind. This is the type of guy that we're working with. And see, here's the thing. Just to be honest with you, if you look at some of the people that are successful in anything, there's a level of being a sociopath in that shit. You have to look the other way on shit. A lot of people do that shit. Keem is not unique to that shit. Charlie, the world that we all live in. And this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. People are people. Don't put shit past nobody. Not them, not me, not your favorite detractor. Nobody. Nobody. Anybody is capable of this shit. When it comes down to crunch time, you don't know where someone's going to swing their opinion at. Because you don't know what their priorities are. They come up here and shit on whoever else, and it's all laughing, giggles, and this, that, and the third. But you guys don't really know what my motivations are. You have no clue. You have no clue. I could be posting up on your favorite detractor, and you're not going to know until I'm ready to pull the proverbial trigger. You got no clue. You got no clue. Don't put people on pedestals. They don't need to be there. Trust me, they're not deserving of it. I'll be the first one to tell you. Can't trust anybody.
I don't know all the lore of Keemstar. I have been watching him for like a year tops, but this has to be the most retarded thing he has ever said. I mean, yeah, sure, when you look at it, the fact that she didn't say anything against it kinda makes things a little bit foggy, but that doesn't take away the fact that what they did was wrong and illegal. So Keemstar actually covering this on Drama Alert all those years ago and now being friends with him is so fucking stupid, dude. Especially coming from the guy that was right there to call out people like Pyrocynical, Shadman, or Dr. Disrespect. Like, it makes no sense that now he's siding with this Mike guy. Anyway, after that, Wings would actually drop a huge bomb.
You know what? At the time that I covered this on Drama Alert, Kid Behind the Camera got canceled for it, right? He got exposed for it. Did him and Bridget break up? No. Did Bridget file charges on him? No. Did Bridget's parents file charges on him? No. Did literally anything happen with that at all? No. They went on to have kids. You know, like
something that did
it's
happen.
Just like,
and I hate to say this, there's something that did happen. Mike went back and retroactively removed every video of him and Bridget together on Angry Grandpa.
So what was he trying to cover? What was he trying to get rid of? All right.
And he most likely did because South Carolina doesn't have statute of limitations.
Oh, he most likely did that because people were canceling him for it, and he didn't want to be canceled for marrying the woman he loved.
Right, but South Carolina doesn't have statute of limitations. If you do a crime at any point.
Well, then there's video of them banging it out on there.
He had a video where he talked about her giving him oral on their first date when she was 15.
So we're 22 and we're catching Dome in the passenger seat by a 15-year-old, apparently. Oh man. Yikes.
Was 22.
I mean, brother, if that shit is true, it would be fucking insane. And also, of course, Boogie is trying to defend Mike as well. I mean, let's remember that this disgusting bastard is dating a woman that he met when she was like 19, while he was almost 50 at the time. Like, can we really take his opinion into account here?
I love Mike. I think Mike's a cool person. The only reason I'm going at him this hard is I don't want you to, like, defend him without, like, all the facts on the table. You know what I'm saying?
Well, now you're telling me the facts, right?
Right.
And that's fine. And yeah, I guess he is wrong as hell for that. But it's still like, what can be done? What can be done?
Now, Nicholas DiOrio gets dragged into this in a little bit. So, you know what I'm saying? While we're up here with our trained monkeys as part of our circus, we're acting like we give a fuck about what these guys say. But when Nicholas DiOrio comes in, you know what I'm saying, who essentially has to be the real voice of reasoning, then watch how things change up.
Do you think he's a pedophile?
No,
exactly.
I don't.
You know, do you think even if he's a danger to children?
No.
Okay, so it's like, then what are we doing then?
Well, you could do the same thing you did with Grace Thorpe and cut any ties with them for being a fucking creep. Like, come on, Kim, what is this shit for double standards? Anyway, so after that, Kid behind the camera would join the stream, and again, surprisingly, Wings was the only one willing to confront him for what he did.
Listen, it comes down to this. I was lied to like 17 years ago, and we're still together with kids.
Mike, you keep going back to this, but how did you spend 2 years of your life not realizing she's going to school, that she can't drive, that she has to have her parents to take her?
Wayne, I've already said I knew she was going to school when we started dating.
Right, but you were under the impression, how old did you think she was when you first went out?
18.
Okay, so she was going to high school till she was 20? I'm just going off of his story. Because remember, he was with her for 2 years until he found out what her real age was. If she was 18 and still in high school, which is fine depending on when she was born and when she started, so on and so forth, and you've been with her for 2 years, now she's 20 and she's still in high school, that wasn't red flags. That's not a problem. I don't know if she was slow. Maybe he likes him that way. Maybe he's like a JFS. And he likes his girls on the potato side. I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe he likes the potato chips. I'm not really quite sure.
18-year-old, did you think she was going to college?
No, she told me she was in high school. I knew that.
Yeah, again, like I said, I don't know why he thinks that saying that helps his case, but whatever. I am not a PDF file, so I cannot think like one. Anyway, after that, Wings would once again bring up another great point.
When somebody tells you they're 18, I'm not going to go, hey, can I see your ID? It's stupid.
Here's I don't know what Bridget looked like when she was 15, but like I know what like my nieces looked like when they were 15, and they look drastically different from 15 versus 20.
Well, Wings, only one of us is on file fucking defending like the age of consent. That's not even me. I haven't even said that. I feel like
you don't have to defend it. You lived it. That's the crazy part. Like, don't worry, I'm not defending Wings because Wings obviously fantasized about it, but you actually lived it. So you're definitely not in any room to speak on nothing.
I'm the victim in this. I was the one that lied to.
I mean, if we watched the Queen's,
initially you were the victim until you found out what her real age was. Then you should have walked away. So you're not a victim anymore. You're a collaborator. You're actively in the shit now. And that didn't make you feel a certain type of way that you had a child doing something to you on your first date? That don't make you feel a certain type of way, dude? I guess not.
Clip, you're on file too, bud.
I mean, this guy is just plain dumb at this point, and to make things even worse, he would double down on his degenerate ways and would say this.
Well, no, I'm sorry. Even if we got back to that, I'm not going to separate because the internet is outraged.
No, I'm just saying,
my wife.
Well, I know, but what I'm saying is there's no way to really still be mad about it. In
like
my
the
opinion.
stupid shit is somebody saying, "Oh, that's pedophilia." I thought she was 18, and I've been with her for 17 years. Now, if we get a divorce and I start dating another 15-year-old, okay, I guess you can cancel me, okay?
Amen.
But I'm not going to apologize because my adult 31-year-old wife was fucking 15, lied about her age when we got together. Sorry.
Wait, you've been with her for 17 years. You're saying that she's 31. Wouldn't she have been 14? Am I miscounting, chat? Like, she was 15 when you guys started dating. You've been together for 17 years. Shouldn't she be 32 and not 31? Wouldn't that have made her 14? Chat, am I having a math issue? Is it me? It could be me. It could be me, chat. It could be me. I'm an idiot. I'll be the first one to tell you I'm an idiot. So is that what the case is? Am I math wrong? Is my arithmetic, you know what I'm saying? Is my education, has it failed me, chat? Help me. Help me. If she was 15 when y'all met, and 15 years passed by, that would put her at 30. If it was 16 years, that would make her 31 if she was 15. If you guys have been together for 17 years, that would make her 14. Help me, chat. Did I mess up? Did I miscount? Was it me? It's on me, right? It's me, right? It's me. I'm a hater. So it could be me. You know what I'm saying? I'm a liar. Apparently, maybe I should forgive Doody because maybe I'm a liar too. Maybe I lied on this guy. Did I lie on him? I might have done it. It's possible. I may be a liar too. Holy shit. Oh man, I think I messed up, chat. I think you guys need to unsubscribe. I think you guys need to go ahead and just leave the stream. I think I lied on this guy. Because 17 plus 15 would be 32. If you started dating her when she was 15, and you guys have been together for 17 years, that would make her 32. Now, it's very possible that maybe her birthday didn't come up yet. So that's a fair point. That's a fair point. But he's the one that's saying that she's 31, and he's also the one who's saying that they've been together for 17 years. And he's the one that admitted, well, not admitted, he agreed with the actual claims that she was 15 when they started dating. So, I mean, unless we're going to sit here and start splitting hairs and stuff like that, like some of those guys in the commentator community does, for guys they don't like, of course, I don't know. I have questions. Chat, you guys may need to just unsubscribe until this whole thing gets cleared up. I think that's what you need to do. I think I just put out false news. This is fake news. This is slander. This is all those things that all detractors, trolls, haters, and critics get accused of. I think you guys need to step away from this. I'm asking you to unsubscribe, and you guys may need to walk away from this. You got to go out. There are better detractors out there. I've told you this for years. You guys may need to go out there, and I think you should spend your quality time with them. Because apparently I'm a liar. According to what I'm hearing. I don't get it. There's issues. There are problems here. Just saying. And you shouldn't support liars. So I don't know why any of you guys are here. I'm just saying. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Isn't so much pedophilia, Mike. It's the fact that anybody looking at it from outside looking in looks like you committed statutory, regardless if you wanted to or not.
It is what it is. Boogie, call the cops on me. Or Wings, call the cops.
Anyway, so after a while, Kim had to leave because this was too much for him, and the chat was giving him shit for defending a PDF, so I don't know, I guess he went to cry and drink alcohol.
Milkshake 45 super chatted $20.
Kids before they got married.
Keem and Boogie defending a P-file is so cringe. This isn't the Keem and Boogie.
Now it makes me wonder, I don't really wonder, but I can see how someone would ask this question. How old are those children now? Now, keep in mind, none of you should be here anyway, because I'm a liar. So you guys, you guys should be unsubscribing right now, dude. You guys need to do that. But it does make me wonder, how old are their children? Or at least how old is their oldest child? You know what I'm saying? Because now we have this time frame, 15, she's 31, but they've been together for 17 years. How old are these kids? And now they had a child, or maybe they even had both of their children, before they got married. So I'm just curious. I'm just interested on the age of one of those children, the oldest. I don't need a name. I don't want a picture. I don't need none of that. I just want an age. I just want a number.
I grew up with.
I did not
I'm not defending any person. What are you talking about?
361 super chatted $20.
Now I'm
Honestly,
getting pissed.
Why are you getting pissed when you said that you can't cancel them now? You can't do any of those things. Why are you upset at this? You didn't commit the crime. So, or the situation, whatever you want to call it. You didn't commit this shit. That's on him. But he realizes he's going through a crisis of conscience now, because now he's like, oh fuck, man, if this gets out, if people realize I'm in business with somebody on this level to this degree, this is going to look ugly, and we got to figure out damage control, but we can't figure out how to damage control. Because when you're a drama streamer, you're not there to put out solutions. You're not there to figure shit out. You're there to embellish on the drama. That's what you're supposed to do. Your job is to wrap that shit up, put it out there, and make it as salacious and scandalous as possible. And if you go by DSP's logic, completely lie that shit up and everything like that, so you can get those bucks, get those dollars, get that money, money, give me money, give me money. Keep that in mind.
I don't understand. There was no defense. I didn't put forth any defense at all of this fucking relationship. What I said was they've been together for like fucking 20 years and they've had kids together.
17 years, King. The devil's in the details. I'm just throwing it out there. As someone who's messed up facts themselves, I can admit that. The devil's in the details. Been together for 17 years, Keem. If you want to keep aging the situation up to make him look worse, go ahead. But 17 years. They've been together for 17 years, King. Let's keep the story together.
And they're fucking married. So not much shit is going to be done. How many more times am I going to get fucking gaslit with these donos and the shit that you guys are saying? There is no defense of it.
I love this because if you really take this in chat, this is a lol cow. This is a lol cow now having to answer for shit. He has a show where these idiots, these two idiots right here, these idiots, these guys, these big guys here, they have to go ahead and go through this shit on a nightly basis for the dumb shit that they've said and done. Now he's being held accountable, and why are we freaking out? Why are we acting like the cow? Why are we acting like the help? Why are we acting like the fucking entertainment, talent, whatever you want to call them? You should be far more grounded on the situation, bro. You didn't do it. Address the situation properly. Hey, man, this shit don't look good. Yada, 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 yada. This is messed up. Yada, 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 yada. I'll figure out what I'm going to do behind the scenes and leave it at that. You going into this extra explanation, you getting all emotional about this, you trying to turn it into, you guys are attacking me now, instead of looking at the actual situation, boy.
116.
Dude, and then this motherfucker saying Keem is going to get canceled this year too. Okay, well, guess who just got canceled from my chat? You motherfucker.
That's not what we're trying to do here. We're trying to discuss what...
Actually, Sunspot brings up a great point. What does a 22-year-old possibly have in common with a 15-year-old? Let's go ahead and age that up a little bit. What does a 24-year-old have in common with a 17-year-old? And then if she was in school that long, I mean, were you helping her with her homework? Were you making sure you were bringing her some Capri Suns? Did you make sure she had her Lunchables? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I got questions.
Our platform.
Fuck, bro. And you were all fucking wrong. I'll show your ID right now.
Dude,
we
when we went
started
to,
dating
you were
in
talking
2023.
To her,
Look at run.
Turning 22.
Yeah, there you go. Run.
Do the math.
You said pick up and run.
Motherfucker.
You were talking to her when we were in Houston, Texas, bro.
Yeah. Pack it up.
Okay, so
pack that shit up. Take your motherfucking ball and go home. There you go. You got a show where we call out people on all they different bullshit. Now that shit's starting to hit close to home. Now we want to run. Yeah, go ahead and run. Take your ball and go home. Go ahead and run back to that chick, however old she is, and go ahead and get your comfort. Run.
She was turning 21 in less than a month. And we dated till she was 20.
I don't want to hear you being outraged and disgusted.
I'm not outraged. I'm not outraged. I'm not outraged.
Mike, at the end...
Oh, man. Oh my God, Keem.
At the end of the day, both were consenting adults in Boogie's relationship.
Hey guys, here's the Big Dabrowski from the future, because as I was editing this video, Keemstar got so desperate about this situation.
Yeah, now, ladies and gentlemen, we started to get into the funnies. Now stuff starts to get interesting.
And that he called Nicholas the Oreo to ask for advice on the situation when he was streaming.
Hey, I'm live. Don't say anything crazy. You want me to call you back later?
I want to say some shit crazy though. No, I wanted your opinion on something. Are you familiar?
Now, here's the funny part. This is super fucking funny. At the time that he calls Nicholas the Oreo, Nicholas is over here going over. This is what's his name? This is Dan. He's the guy who's been going to war with Twitch and the Twitch CEO for a bit. But he also is defending Destiny and on that silly shit that's going around about the nudes and everything being passed around or whatever. He's kind of sweeping for Destiny on that too. So Nick is going over this situation, right? And now you got Keemstar running up on you asking you, hey man, I need some advice because I got a guy who ain't did some questionable shit and I don't know how to handle it. This is, keep in mind, Keem at one time, and some people allege, I think so, he's still trying to bury these guys. Keem was looking at trying to crucify Nick and all them cats back in the day. And he's the one who says, you guys messed up the commentator community and messed up how they're perceived in this, that, and the third. This dude was literally Keem's opposition. And now we're going to him for advice. And this is what I was trying to tell y'all last stream. No one can go at Nicholas the Oreo, because he's got too much information on it. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong. He's pragmatic, depending on what the situation is. Depending on how many degrees of separation he has from it. You know what I'm saying? And he has pretty great takes. He is insightful. But imagine Keem coming down to someone that he wanted to literally get rid of and destroy to ask him for advice on this situation. Oh my God. Oh my God. You see what I'm saying? There are, like I told you, DTA, don't trust anybody. Dude, there is no loyalty around here until you're so screwed up that you got no choice. That's what this shit comes down to. The equivalent of what you're seeing right here with the Nicholas and Keem thing is the equivalent of if I end up going to Doody and being like, yo, Doody, man, I got this really fucked up situation going on right now. Like, I got this story that I need to kind of speak on and shit, and it's really fucked up, and I don't know how to address it. What's your opinion? Now, keep in mind, me and Doody don't fuck with each other. The dude ain't lied on me. I didn't appreciate that. I still don't appreciate that, and I'm not done with him yet. I haven't even started. But imagine me having to bring myself to that point and ask him for an opinion. Think about that. Think about that. Or let's go into the reversal. Doody ain't lying on me. And then Doody has to come to me and be like, with his head in his hat, and be like, hey, man, I need some advice on something. The fuck? I'm the last person you need to be going to on that. What? Nah, son. Nah, I'm not going to lie to Doody. I'm just going to tell him, I'm not the person you should be speaking to on that, bro. That ain't me. You shouldn't be talking to me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Reach out to someone with, with respectability. Reach out to someone who's a bit more calm-headed. Reach out to someone that you don't have a problem with. Proper is a good person to go to. You know what I'm saying? And if you can reach out to him, somebody like that. You don't reach out to people that you beefing with. You don't reach out to people you have a problem with. You know what I'm saying? But see, there is no loyalty over there in that community. There isn't any loyalty in most communities, to be honest with you. But there's no loyalty over there. Everybody has their uses, and once that use is over, then you go at each other. And you still try to tear each other down. It's all situational over there. So if that is the case, then who's really loyal to who? What really has what going on with what? You know what I'm saying? You got to take that all in. You really have to understand how this shit all works. And you could say, well, isn't that the cost of doing business? Yeah, it is. I'll be the first one to tell you that. This isn't me standing on moral grounds and shit. This isn't me trying to be holier than holy. If I don't mess with you, I don't mess with you. You know what I'm saying? If something happens later on down the line and shit gets smoothed over, that is what that is. You know what I'm saying? But shit, even then, I'm still never going to try. Just because, okay, yeah, there's a truce, there's no beef, this, that, and the third, I still don't fuck with you. There still ain't going to be no whatever. You know what I'm saying? I didn't throw no shot. It means that I may not throw no shot down range for the sake of doing it. But if you do something stupid, I'm still going to say something on it. That's never going to stop. So it gets like that. You know what I'm saying? But you know how two-faced I would be if I went to Doody on some bullshit like that? You know how fucking weird that sounds? It's like that. That's the best example I can give y'all. Because I don't beef with other detractors. But you know what I'm saying? It's like that. It's like that. You know what I'm saying? And this is how the world works. Anyway, let's continue.
Lol Cow Queens.
Yes, I am.
Okay, and you know how Kid Behind the Cameras.
Dude, here's the thing about the... Man, that's what he lied about? Yeah, actually, you certainly can. All right, this is what happened. Some dude, not even some dude, because that's actually not fair. It's not fair. This guy by the name of Blue Jay, or is it like King Blue Jay, or whatever the case may be, it's something along those lines. He made a video on Doody saying that Doody got put in his place by Keemstar and DSP on that whole nonsense about, content creation and who's stealing from who and all that silly shit. Okay, that's what happened. Doody does a stream a month later. It was like a month later, Doody does a stream. Someone says to him in his chat, hey man, it would be cool if you and GTG would do some stuff together or whatever, but I understand there's some friction between you. He's like, he goes into his whole spiel. Who's that? Who's GTG? Who's Golden? It starts just slurring over his words like he don't know how to fucking pronounce Golden, or he can't say GTG right, or whatever bullshit that was. He gets into his little silly ass spiel about that shit. Then he goes on and said, "Oh, he does commentary, right? Is he one of those guys who does commentary? Oh yeah, he was the one who criticizes me. Oh, I'm okay with being criticized. He's the one who criticizes me, and he's the one who made a video on me. Don't go to his channel, by the way. He literally said this. Don't go to his channel. Don't do that. Don't do that. But he made a video on me saying that Keem and DSP put me in my place, and they showed me what's what. Then he says, oh, but he ended up muting, or he ended up saturating his comment section and whatnot. First off, I never made a video on him. I never made a video on him talking about that situation. I haven't even criticized him up until that point. The only thing that I had asked was what happened with him and Rich, and why he went ahead and why did he advise Rich not to do the DSP interview? And as I'm still asking, why what happened between him and Keem that had Keem blowing up on him over that lolcow live clipping / editing bullshit? That's what I asked. Those aren't criticisms, those are questions. If you can't tell the difference, that's on you. So you sat there and said that I made a video on you. I didn't. You sat there and got me confused with someone else because of the color of our skin. That's weird. You sat there and said that I did all this. He basically accused me of all this silly shit that didn't happen. I didn't do it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't fucking do any of that bullshit. But that's what he said. And he said it with the type of reassurance like he knew for sure. Then he gets pressed by someone on Twitter. And then all of a sudden the video pops up. The video that allegedly I made. Oh, well, guess what? It wasn't me. It was some other guy. So wait a second. So you accused me of doing some shit. You knew I didn't do it. He knew I didn't do it. But you accused me of doing it on your live stream. You get pressed on Twitter. Then all of a sudden you produced a video just like that, which means he was sitting on the URL, which means he knew what the channel was. And if you go into the guy's comment section, yeah, the guy did sit there and pause it or did whatever the fuck. That ain't on me. That's not how I operate. The reason why the shit got paused is because someone probably sent Doody the video, and then he didn't send people over to go ahead and shit on that guy. Probably. I don't know. But the point is, you sat there and put my name out there on a situation that I didn't do. Up to that point, I didn't have a problem with you. I questioned some things that you did. I questioned. That's not a criticism. That's me asking a question. Criticism is when I make a statement, and you'll know it when I say that. You'll know it when I say that. So then he gets pressed on Twitter. He tries to act like he don't know what the fuck is going on. ProleteR was one of the guys who was pressed him. There's two people that did it. But ProleteR was the one that really was asking, hey, what the fuck is this? He produces the video immediately, which is a problem because if I did it, as you said I did it, you should have been able to go ahead and pull up the video from Golden Triangle Gaming saying, hey, Doody and fucking Keemstar and DSP put Doody in their place. I don't make videos on other trackers. I don't do that. So produce that video. Oh, you produced a video by somebody else. Some other guy that I didn't even know and I have no attachment to. And then instead of, oh, well, you know what, man? My bad, GTG, I fucked up. No, we apologize to the timeline. And then he's like, oh, I guess I'm going to fix it, whatever. Then he does a follow-up later where he addresses it on his stream again. And then he says, oh, well, I reached out to Dude, and I haven't heard nothing back from him. Well, yeah, there's a reason why you haven't heard back from me. But I haven't heard back from the dude yet. But he's like, oh, well, see here, I want to show you that I sent this link out. I sent this link out here. I did this. Then it all disappears later. Then all of those invites or whatever disappear later. Now, granted, I didn't have anything to say to him. And truth be told, it wasn't until I saw the invite anyway, because I don't look at the invites on Discord like that, unless I'm looking for you. Other than that, I'm not paying attention to any of that. So there's that. So that's where my problem lies. You lied on me, and you knew you lied on me. Because if he couldn't produce the video, then he could have something. I would even be willing to give him an out on that. Then we could have a conversation and work that out. Because he produced that video, because he produced the link that was criticizing him, now you got to explain that to me. Because now you knew it. Here's the thing. When he produced the video, he's like, oh, here's the video. He didn't say, oh shit, I did fuck up. I did put this guy's name to something that I shouldn't have put it on. Here's the actual video with the actual person who did that. He didn't do that. He just went, here's the video of the guy talking shit about me. So tell me something. Explain that to me. You knew what you were doing. My question is why? Why? Especially since that happened to you or happened to Doody like a month previously. So why would you tie my name to that now? And then it wasn't even me. And then your excuse is, oh, I made a mistake? You didn't make that much of a mistake if you found the video. So explain something. And then it gets further than that. But that's essentially my reasoning. Like, what is that all about? Like, what is that all about? And then yet again, he only produced the video because he got pressed on it. If he didn't get questioned on it, he would have just gone along with that as if that was the gospel, and we wouldn't have heard shit else. So tell me what that is. Tell me what that is. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, he wanted to apologize to the timeline before anything else. He apologizing to these other people before actually addressing what the situation is. Who wants to hear it at this point? You know what I'm saying? So I'm just going to put all the shit together that I found that as it pertains to this situation. And then when I'm ready to speak on it, I'm going to speak on it. And then I don't have nothing else to say about it. Because there ain't no going back on that shit now. You know what I'm saying? There ain't no changing none of that shit now. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't cool with that guy. I didn't know that guy or anything. Like, I had no degrees of separation with that guy except for we're on the same side of the fence. And that's even questionable. But outside of that, I had no run-ins with that dude. Because I asked the question. Because I asked the question. But he starts it all off as, oh, I criticized him. I criticized you on what, bruh? I criticized you on what? I criticized you because, well, you took it as a criticism. Because I asked you what was the parameters of you and Keem's relationship when it came to this clipping and editing thing. I criticized you because I asked why would he go ahead and block an interview between Rich and DSP, given that's straight up content farming. I didn't call you a gatekeeper for that. I didn't accuse you of anything. I merely asked why he did it. What was his reasoning behind it? That's a question. I don't understand how that translates into criticism. Now, unless you don't understand what criticism means, what's what? He's an Eagles fan, right? He watches football, right? So if I was shitting on his team, that would be me criticizing them, right? If I asked, hey, why the fuck did they go with this particular play? That's me asking a question. So that's where, you know what I'm saying, just to give you guys a rough analogy and shit. And keep in mind, you know what I'm saying, for about a month, a little longer than that, there were people on his behalf that were like, hey man, we know you're not going to let this go. Can we do like a ceasefire for a bit and whatnot? You know, because supposedly he was going through something because a friend of his died or whatever the case may be. And it's the holidays. Can we do a ceasefire and whatnot? And then see how you feel going into the next year. Okay, I respect 4 of those people who mentioned that. One of them was proper. So I was like, all right, then, I'll do a ceasefire. You know what I'm saying? It's the holidays. Supposedly, somebody that he knows or he's friends with died. All right, fair enough. You know what I'm saying? I'll go ahead and put that shit on the back burner. I'm not done, but I'll put it on the back burner for the sake of whatever it is that he's going through. That's more consideration that he showed me. That's far more consideration than he showed me. So that's where my problem is. Make it what it is. You know what I mean? And then if his story is true and he's in his 40s or whatever, he's over there, he's older than old, from what I'm hearing. Is that how you can, I mean, explain to me how that works? How do you mess up something like that? How do you mess up something like that? And if he couldn't point out the video, if he couldn't find the video, I could understand. I could literally understand that. Hey, hey, you accuse me of this, produce the video. He couldn't produce it. He found somebody else that I've never even heard of up till that point, and you went sat there and produced his video. Right then, he could have either made the correction. Instead, he throws it up saying, this is the guy who did it. This is the guy who did it. That's not me. You know what I'm saying? That's not me. So, you know what I'm saying? And now, keep in mind, you guys, I'm open to your criticism. If you think, hey, man, that shit's a nothing burger, let it slide, whatever, you have the right to say whatever you want to say about it. But I feel a certain type of way about that. If I did something, call me on it. Call me on it. But don't sit there and accuse me of shit that I didn't do. Don't sit there and think that you're going to fucking use me as a stepping stone on some bullshit and you don't got no evidence. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's not going to play. I'm not Miller. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to catch an easy dub off me on some shit that I didn't do. That's not how that's going to work. That's not how that's going to play. So figure out what your issue is. You know what I'm saying? But it's too late. There's nothing to talk about with that now. There is no in between. Because on that one stream that he popped up on, even though he don't know who I am, we could have talked that out then while he was trying to explain his thing with Keem. He has something better to do with time. All right, I roger that. And then it ends like that. There ain't nothing else needs to be said. It was more important to go ahead and apologize to the timeline and get that shit straight with the timeline before anybody else. Which truth be told, only made him look worse. So, end that shit, bro. Like, end that shit. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? That shit was wild. That was wild that dude did that shit. And then there's some other shit tied to that too, but we're gonna leave it at that for now. But what the fuck, man? Like, what the fuck? Like, that's some wild ass shit. But anyway, so that's the long and shorts of that issue. You know what I'm saying? That's the long and shorts of it. It didn't even need to get to this point. It didn't even need to get to this point. When you produced the video, you could have easily been like, yo, I was wrong. You don't get to sit there and say, oh, I made a mistake, and then we get to bow out. Oh, yeah, sorry, man. Did I accuse this guy on my stream for doing some shit that he didn't really do? Oh, well, you know, rip. And then you know what I'm saying? You bounce off on that silly shit. Like, the fuck was all that about? Like, what were you even trying to move on with that shit? So, anyway. Whatever. All right, back to this nonsense. I kind of got sidetracked, but I wanted to make sure I got it out there. And like I said, dude, if you think, hey, man, that shit sounds silly shit. That sounds fucking lame. That sounds whatever. I don't hold no faults against you on that. But you don't let people lie on you for no fucking reason, dude. You don't let people do that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not DSP. I'm not his in-house Cal Rich. I'm not any of those people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even know why you even decided to even swing, bro. I didn't even know we were in the ring with each other. So I don't even understand what that was even all about. But it is what it is. Whatever his problem is, whatever his problem is, either he thought he was in a position to take a shot and he missed clearly, or he has some type of long-standing issue and he's not speaking on it. I can't tell you what it is because I'm not even sure, bro. I'm not even sure. I just don't know. It just doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me.
It's like co-owns that and produces it or whatever.
Yeah, I think there's some shit about like how he met his wife when she was like in a really.
Sorry about that. Back to the issue. So Keem is over here trying to get Nicholas Diorio's opinion on set situation. Here we go.
Weird age gap or something.
This is exactly what I'm calling about. All right.
I'm gonna need to look into it before I make any firm stances. But yeah, hit me with it.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what I know. Right. This story came out 7 years ago or whatever, but people knew about it before them because they openly told their audience. Right.
Mm-hmm.
So 7 years ago, Drama Alert and Scarce both covered this story, and at the time, nobody gave a shit because they were already together for like a decade. Like literally nobody cared when me and Scarce covered this 7 years ago. But allegedly Mike's wife, Bridget, lied about her age to Mike, right? And he found out when she was like 17 after they were already dating for like 2 years and he didn't break up with her and they've been together for 17 years now and have 2 kids and are married, okay? But they started dating when he was like 21, I think.
Yeah, he was 21 and she was 15. That's what Xylee told me. Yeah.
She was 20. He was 22 and she was 15. Why are we aging him up? All right, whatever. Whatever.
That's gross and disgusting.
Disgusting. Horrible, right? When I found out about it 7 years ago, I was just basically like, well, the expiration date is run on that. They've been together for like a decade type of shit, right? It was like one of those things where it's like, well, nothing can be done. Now it's 7.
So wait. So do we absolve him of the situation because nothing's been done because the statute of limitations is up? Like, is that really what that is? Like, is that how this game is played now? Oh yeah, well they got married, they got 2 kids, yada 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 yada. If that was the case, then follow me on this chat. If that's true, if that's really how Keem feels, then 7 years ago, why did you report on it? Just going off of his assessment. Hey, this is what happened 17 years ago. They got married. They have 2 children. It is what it is. He found out about that 7 years ago. So that means a kid behind the camera and his wife were 10 years into their relationship. Why even bother reporting on it then? If it's a nothing burger, which is basically what he's saying, why report on that now? Or why even report on it back then, I should say? What was the point? Were you trying to just compete with Scarce? And he was doing it, so you felt the need to do it too? Like, what is it? Because Keem brought Scarce into the situation. I'm not saying that he's trying to share responsibility, but you brought him in. So it makes me question, did you do the video because he was doing the video? Or was it really a nothing burger and you were really trying to just put something out there just to get it? I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's not a defense. Like, you know, I don't.
17 years later, and now they have kids together, they're married, and I'm just like, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It must have been a slow news day. Good shit, Thug.
It's just like one of those things where, yeah, this is fucked up. Mike is so fucking wrong for that. I don't condone this at all.
Okay, Mike was fucked up. The situation was wrong. I don't condone it, but we decided to get into business with him 7 years after you reported the story. Huh? 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 Huh. Okay. Okay.
But also, nothing can be done. Like, what is he supposed to get canceled? Is he supposed to lose his children or something? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
no one. And here's the thing about the cancel thing. Who's sitting here saying dude should lose his kids? Who's saying this, that, and the third? Who's saying all that? This is what the situation is, and people are reacting to it. But who's calling for this man to lose his kids? Who's calling for him to get a divorce? Who's doing any of that? People are sitting there saying, whoa, he needs to he needs to explain himself on that situation. Just like how we would hold anybody else accountable. This is the point that I need to try to make. If you're going to keep this type of energy up for somebody, you keep that same energy for everybody. You don't just let people slide because you're cool with them or because you're in business with them or whatever. Because if that was anybody else, here, hypothetical, if that was any DSP or Wings detractor, you know fucking Keemstar would be all over that shit. He would be all over that shit with reckless abandon. Fuck the details. It's a DSP detractor. It's a Wings troll. I'm on that. I roger that. He would be on that without any type of real clarification or whatever. So if you're gonna do that to this group of people, then you have to do that in your own house. You got to be able to, if you're willing to jump into somebody else's yard and say, man, this is Pigsplaining over here, man, what the fuck? You got to make sure your yard is clean. And that's not what Keem's yard isn't clean. And that's where the problem lies. Like, no one's out here just making shit up. The dude admitted it. And here's my other thing. Where's Review Tech USA at? Where's Review Tech USA at? Why isn't he speaking on this shit? Because Rich love the kids. I mean, whoa, I don't know if I didn't mean it that way. But where's Review Tech USA speaking on that? Someone else that's been accused of having CP adjacent shit or whatever. Someone who has 3 kids of his own. Where is he speaking up on this stuff?
The main thing that you're leaving out is supposedly the girl like lied about her age. He didn't find out, and there's no proof that he knew how old the person was. But like, even then, I mean, I wouldn't want to associate with this guy personally. I think this is just gross and weird.
I mean, Keemstar's attitude...
Let me bring that back for you. Nick is like, hey, you're leaving out the fact that the girl lied to him. But even still, I wouldn't associate myself with that.
So wrong for that. I don't condone this at all. But also, nothing can be done. Like, what is he supposed to get canceled? Is he supposed to lose?
Actually, that's a fantastic point, Doug. But see, and this is something that that fucking Agent Proper's brought up. When you get in bed with lol cows, you take everything that comes with that. You have to eat everything that comes with that. This is Keem having to deal with it. You know what I'm saying? This is Keem having to deal with it. There is no degrees of separation on this shit. If you want out, then you need to make a decision for your business, for your brand, for your image. If those are the things that you value, you got to make a decision on this stuff because people are demanding it. Now, I know the whole thing about, oh, I don't move when other people tell me to do shit. I'll do whatever I want, this, that, and the third. Dude, you live in the public sphere, right? You make your money in a very public sort of way. You know what I'm saying? Why are you up here even justifying and making excuses for it? He needs to be defending this stuff. He needs to be explaining himself. He needs to be putting out full clarity. Then if you want to go ahead and chime in with your opinion and then you want to make your assessment afterwards, then so be it. But for people just to jump out there and whatnot and just start trying to rationalize shit and some damage control when you don't even fully have the story is irresponsible. It's irresponsible on your part. It's irresponsible on all the people that are under you, who work with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, Keem provides plates for people. Keem feeds people. You know what I'm saying? And all it takes is a couple of scandals. Doesn't have to be just one. And usually it's not. All it takes is a couple of different scandals. All it takes is a couple of different fuck-ups to really screw up your reputation if that's what you value and that's what you make your money off of. This is common sense shit. And going to someone like Nick, who's a commentator guy, who values his reputation above all else, what did you think he was going to tell you, Keem? And Keem knows that, because Keem runs around in those circles.
Loses children or something, like, you know what I mean? Like,
well, I think the main thing that you're leaving out is supposedly the girl like lied about her age. He didn't find out, and there's no proof that he knew how old the person was.
What's the problem?
But like, even then, I mean, I wouldn't want to associate with this guy personally. I think this is just gross and weird.
I mean, Keemstar's attitude to all of this is so weird. Like, he's trying so hard to get someone to convince him that Mike being a pred is okay. But I mean, anyone with a regular functional brain would come to the same conclusion. You really don't want to associate with someone like that, let alone having him as your partner for all of these shows he's trying to produce. I mean, during the Lolcow live stream, he already said that he thinks that what Mike did is disgusting and wrong. At least there's that, but still, he should fire his ass and cut any ties he has with that dude. Hey guys, here's the Big Lebowski from an even more distant future. So I have
now we got another update.
That recently there was a stream of Lolcow Live where they discussed the situation again, and it seems that Keemstar, in part influenced by the call that he had with the Oreo, decided to get rid of Kid behind the camera.
And I go, you know what? Instead of arguing with these people, let me start reading the criticism. So I took a long time, started reading through the Reddit, started reading comments, started like listening to all the criticism. A lot of it's just dumb shit, which, you know, you have to ignore. Oh, you're a Pico supporter. Obviously, I'm not. I have a whole career of fucking exposing this shit. Or the gaslighting. Oh, you're
going back to what I said. If you're going to keep that energy up for one person, you got to keep it up for everybody then, right? You know what I'm saying? And I do firmly believe that there are a lot of man, like anybody who takes criticism, you're going to hear some outliers and shit. There's going to be some dumb shit in there. And it's just like I told you, weave through if you're being criticized, weave through what you can actually use, what is actual criticism that you can actually use and grow off, and then just discard the rest, bro. You don't have to make a show out of that shit or all that lame ass shit that fucking Wings and Review Tech and DSP and all that garbage and whatnot, because all they do is look at everything as criticism and whatnot, like some other people we know. Like, sit there and take a minute, right, to actually look at what's being said about you and then speak and then figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Fucking Proper's come to me before and be like, hey man, you can I speak to you about this, because I don't know, I like how you approach that. James Lester has done that. Declan Reed has done that. Ghostly Wins at one time or another has done that. G Money has done that. These are people who, if they didn't care, they wouldn't have said shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's how you have to look at the comment section and look at criticism. If those people didn't give a shit about you, they'd let you keep doing what you're doing. They'd let you keep moving the way you're moving, because what the fuck do they care? Right? So to sit there and not be able to handle criticism, let alone be able to actually sit there and listen to what's being said about you, is already problematic. That's a you issue at that point. And the fact that it took Keem this much time to let that sink in and figure it out. You have a show where you're trying to rehabilitate the images of other lolcows. What the fuck do you think you were supposed to do, man? I'm not being unreasonable when I say this shit. I'm not being unreasonable when other people say that shit. It is what it is.
Defending this. No, we're not. No, we're fucking not. Get fucking banned. F you. But the real criticism, I read. Then I called Nicholas Diorio, and I was hoping for a private chat to explain the situation.
No, actually, let me bring this part back, because I do have the question. I do have a question for you guys on this.
No, we're fucking not.
Hold on. Go back a little further. Sorry about that.
Like, listening to all the criticism, a lot of it's just dumb shit, which, you know, you have to ignore. Oh, you're a Pico supporter. Obviously, I'm not. I have a whole career of fucking exposing this shit. Or the gaslighting. Oh, you're defending this. No, we're not. No, we're fucking not. Get fucking banned. Fuck you. But the real...
Okay, now here's my question. Because like I said, you're gonna get dumb shit as it pertains to criticism. Some of it's gonna be just outright dumb shit. Chat, this question is for you, and anybody who's watching this after the fact. Let's say you run a members only stream, and you hear this shit on one of the shows, and you come in and say, "Hey, man, this is dumb, Keem. This is ass backwards. This is fucked up. It looks like you're defending a pedo. This, that, and the third," and you get banned. Do you think it's a good idea to sit there and ban a paying customer who has criticized you in the way I did? Now, if they're just coming out on some mouth drool shit where it's like, I knew it. I knew it. You guys are all about the kids and all that nonsense, that's one thing. But if you have someone who's formatting it, whether you like the tone of it or not, and say, this looks wrong, this looks bad, Keem, you need to address this instead of deflecting it because people are going to label you this way. And these are paying customers. Is it all right to just ban them on the rip like that? Take a minute to think about it.
Criticism, I read. Then I called Nicholas Diorio, and I was hoping for a private chat to explain the situation, and I want to know his thoughts, you know, as one would do, talk to their peers when they're put in a fucking weird, difficult situation. Told him what was going on, and he's like, bro, you can't be working with him. I understand it's a fucking weird gray situation, but you can't be working with him. So I made the call today to kick Mike completely off of Queens. Yes, I know he owns it. Me and him own it. All right. But I do have the power to kick him off the camera.
Yeah, I was going to say, take that into context, because he's saying that I'm kicking him off the show. He's not really kicking him off the show. He doesn't have him front face. So he's still behind the scenes. He still needs to corral the lolcows and keep them together. Basically say what he needs to say to get them to strap up and do business. But they're still doing business.
He's not allowed to be like on the show anymore. He's been kicked off. He's also been banned from our Discord. And he will not be seen.
And I've seen a bunch of people actually defending the guy and saying that he's a good dude. I mean, even Becky, the one that started all of this mess,
and maybe he is a good dude. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he is a good dude. That situation is still a problem, though. That situation is still a problem, though. You know what I'm saying? That situation is still a problem, though.
Crying because of Mike getting fired from the show.
Okay.
I want to cry right now.
Why?
Because even as we're doing this, and I'm saying I don't think I would be fine without Mike on YouTube, he's still texting me and in my corner and trying to make me feel better.
It's his job. He owns a part of the show. Keem says he just doesn't want him on the camera. So he literally is living up to his namesake, and he's behind the camera. So he's still going to talk to you. He's still going to be an emotional crutch or whatever the fuck. So it's not like you're losing him. He's just not on camera and whatnot, corralling you and shit. But more importantly than that, you brought this up. And that's what, ladies and gentlemen, is making me think this was initially a work, and it had turned into a shoot really, really fast. I think Becky threw it out there because she was arguing with the wife and everything like that, and they thought it was going to be ha ha ha, it's one of those episodes and you can pick up and move on it. And it turned into something far deeper. Yet again, there's already a drama alert on it. Actually, there's 3 drama alerts that talk about this guy behind the camera situation. He was in 3 separate situations and whatnot. I'll bring it up. I'm not sure if we'll watch them, but I'll bring them up, and so you can see it. They're all from about 7 years ago too. So it's not like this shit wasn't out here. She knew about it. Becky brought it up. So she clearly knew about that situation. So tell me what your comfort level is to it. I'm thinking this shit was a work, and it turned into a shoot, and now everything's all fucked up. I think that's what that shit is. I think it was all supposed to be a gimmick. It's all supposed to be just a drum up drama, and it went too far. And it went too far too fast. And they couldn't get a hold of it. Because there are things online that you can't step away from. You can't step away from children being abused. You can't step away from animals being abused. And in most cases, you can't step away from women being abused. These are things that just you can't walk away from that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's what it was. And I think she's looking at it now like, I fucked up. She thought this was going to be another Review Tech USA situation. They get a cheap pop on the show, and then everybody gets to move on like it's nothing else. And it got out of hand really, really fast.
He just told me you would do fine on YouTube. You've just got to try. You're great at this. Do you see what we mean when we're saying that Mike is a great person? He's the one going through all of this, and he's still here trying to tell me to be strong.
Anyway, I don't know, I mean, I get people that know the guy trying to defend him, and yeah, sure, he might be a good dude all you want, and yeah, sure, he got lied to, even though it's kinda ridiculous that he would not find out the age of Bridget after 2 years of being together, but whatever. The point is that a 7-year age gap is just way too much. So yeah, I don't know, all in all, this is a crazy situation that started in a really goofy way and ended up becoming a really serious issue that probably will end up in nothing because this is the internet, people, and accountability is something that is as rare as catching a shiny Charmander. So yeah, guys, I'm gonna leave it at that, so you know what to do. Subscribe, like, and comment.
Alright, like I said, this is a Big Lebroski. You can check him out at your leisure when you see fit. Actually, here, I'll see if I can bring up the drama alert ones and whatnot. And like I said, prop, if you know what I'm saying, I don't think this is not someone you shouldn't reach out to. Oh, look at that. 14,000 views on big ups for Proper. 14,000 views making moves out here. Prop, I think you should if you ever consider reaching out to this guy for obvious reasons. I think you guys share a similar interest, but I think reaching out to that guy wouldn't be a bad idea, to be honest. To be honest with you. Okay, so that's the that's the situation that's going on over there, bro. That's what that is. That's what those circumstances look like. Now let me see something real fast. If I can bring up the drama alert thing. It's ugly out there, bro. It's ugly out there. And see, that's the problem. That's the problem when you get into fabricating drama or whatnot. Sooner than later, you're going to have to answer for something. Shut your ass up. Sooner than later, you're going to have to answer for something. Let's see. What's it? Okay. Behind the camera. So, yeah, eventually you're going to have to answer for shit. And life comes... What do I tell y'all? Life comes at you fast. Let's see here. Oh, did Keem get rid of it? There was 3 of them up here. Now there's only 2. Kid behind the camera attacks Charlie Green in drug rage. No. There was 2 more here, though. There was one about a lawsuit, and there was something else. Hold on. Hold on just a second, chat. Well, here, let me show you this really fast, actually. Okay, here we go. This is the story right here, and then that's just the boogie thing. There were actually 3 stories originally when I looked this up before I started the stream. Give me just a second, because I'm an idiot, so I could have easily fucked something up. I could have easily fucked something up. Actually, I bet you I did, because I bet you that was just simply a misspell. I bet you that's what it was. I bet I just misspelled it, I guess. Let's see here. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Okay. And it was. All right, here we go. So here's our 3 stories. And then there's the interview here with the angry grandpa thing. And then here's the death threat stuff. They're all short, chat. So I'll leave it up to y'all. If you guys really want to watch it, watch any of these, see what's what, we can. If not, we can disregard it. But if you also look at the time frame, these were all 7 years ago. I'm wondering, chat, I kind of want you guys to humor me for a second, because I kind of want to see where Keem reported on that story, actually. That would actually help put some of this into context. You know what? All right, chat, I'm going to go ahead and we're going to go ahead and look for it. Let me see here. Let's go with the allegations here first. Does he have timestamps in this? He does not, actually. All right, you guys want to just go? Want to go with it? All right, let's go with it then. Let's go with it. Okay, so Wait a second. Kid behind the camera, rape allegation. Okay, then here we go, chat. Here we go. Let's see if we can actually find where Keem was reporting on this, and we'll go off that.
What is up, Trouble Alert Nation? I'm your host, Killer Keemstar. Let's go right into the news. Guys, 2 days ago, we interviewed the creator of the Angry Grandpa Show, Michael Green, aka Kid Behind the Camera. He came on and told a story about his brother getting high on acid, trashing his place, punching his girlfriend Bridget in the face, getting...
Ooh. Okay, we may need to go after that too. Okay, let's keep it going.
Arrested. I mean, the whole thing is a mess. Since we did that interview, his brother, Charlie Chill, has been trying to get a hold of me to get his side of the story out there. So we did an interview with Charlie Chill, and let me say, a lot more information has come out. Rape allegations, just crazy, crazy stuff. Him threatening people, saying that he's going to rape them and kill them. We brought him on here for an interview, and we questioned him about all of this. Here is that interview with Charlie Chill. Roll it. So we have Charlie Chill here on the line. Charlie, you've been trying to get a hold of me to say your side of the story. What is your side of the story in all this?
Well, I mean, there's a lot going on. I don't know exactly how much I can and can't say. Like, I'm not supposed to have any contact with the family,
right?
Or the victim. So I mean, I don't want to go back to jail for anything. I just I think I am allowed to be able to tell my side, though, right? As long as I don't have to, as long as I'm not contacting anybody or anything like that.
Of course, of course. What's your side of the story here?
Okay, well, yeah, unfortunately, you know,
Yes, this is from 7 years ago. Actually, all three stories that I found on Keem's channel that pertains to Kid Behind the Camera, they're all from 7 years ago.
Made a really bad decision this past weekend. I went to like a little Grateful Dead little tribute show, and unfortunately, you know, I took acid for the first time in my life, and then it just.
So you lost your mind. You wrecked the pool house, right?
Well, see, the thing is, it wasn't the LSD that did it, and like my legs and my arms were like twitching just so bad, like I was just so uncomfortable, and I thought something was wrong with me. So unfortunately, I walked up to the liquor store and I bought some whiskey, and that's really what did it. Drinking.
Okay, so you were kind of losing your mind. You were, twitching and whatnot. You got some alcohol to try to calm yourself down, and it made things worse. You destroyed the pool house. But yes, what's weird, what's strange is, though, you uploaded a video to your YouTube channel, and you said that you didn't hit Bridget, but Bridget has, like, a big mark on her face. So did you hit Bridget or not?
Bridget
has, like, a big mark on her face. So did
I mean, I don't know if he hit her with something or if he back smacked her, or I don't know. Hard to say. It's definitely, I mean, it could be just a graze and it just got, I'm not going to make any excuses for it, but she definitely took some type of contact.
Did you hit Bridget or not?
No, sir, I didn't. See, whenever they took me to the hospital, they took me in, they checked me up, and they gave me something, I mean, that brought me back to myself like that. I mean, just instantly, boom, I was back to myself, and they discharged me, you know, within the hour. And so I was free and clear-headed pretty much for the most part. I mean, I still felt, you know, weird, you know, because of everything I'd been through, just pretty much like exhausted. So I caught an Uber back to my brother's pool house, and I just wanted to clean up the mess. I wanted to pack up my stuff, and I was going to leave the next day. Well, her father, Doug, was there, and he wouldn't go. He wouldn't leave me alone, and was, you know, just saying that, you know, and I guess I can...
I mean, you did put hands on his daughter, so I would expect him to do that.
understand, you know, what I just did. You know, somebody needed to maybe monitor me, maybe, you know.
What's up, Meth Bear?
But all I wanted to do was just go.
Yeah, he's saying, Meth Bear, yeah, he's saying that they let him out of the hospital after about an hour. That's what he's saying anyway.
Sleep, and so me and him started arguing, and then that's when she came out with her camera and was talking back to me, and we were yelling back and forth to each other.
I've never taken acid. I've seen people on it, obviously. I'm sure we've all have at one time or another, but I've never taken it myself. I've never really been into that mind altering shit. That or anything that like I have to inject or whatever. If it's not weed, I'm not really messing with it. So I'm not a fan of all that extra shit because, dude, despite what people want to say about, oh, weed is the gateway, this, that, and the third, I mean, take it for what you will. It depends on you as a person. I've been past a lot of shit, and I don't have a problem with saying no. And I've never had a problem, or none of the people that have been around me have ever had a problem with saying no. With me saying no, or they would just know, yeah, he ain't going to be on that, so we're just going to leave. We'll handle that on our own little shit, whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's all about the people that you're around, you know what I'm saying? So, and when I was a young buck, it was always like, okay, this is how you go ahead and break your weed up. This is how you fucking roll that shit. This is what you do with this. This is how you puff it properly. You don't do shit else. I'm going to whoop your motherfucking ass. That's what my OGs always told me, and I live by that. I live by that.
Other, and you know, unfortunately, I said I was going to tell a whole bunch of secrets and stuff, and she said she was going to tell a whole bunch of secrets and stuff.
Well, how'd she get the mark on her face?
I don't know, sir. I honestly don't know. I mean, like I say, because she went back in the house, I went back went back into the pool house, looking around and stuff, and then next thing I know, I see the blue light show up, and then I don't know, like everybody's telling me, like she said, I don't know, she said she only got hit once. Then they're saying that she got hit twice. Then they were saying the right eye, then the left eye. You know, I just don't know.
Well, it doesn't make sense how she got that mark on her face.
Right. Well, I mean, maybe they did it themselves. I mean, you know, it happens every day in domestic disputes. You know, the woman or sometimes even the men. They'll go in the bathroom. They'll slap themselves.
But you were threatening them. You were saying that you were going to expose them for a bunch of stuff. Why?
Yeah. Well, I mean, just because that's how I get when I'm wasted. You know, and.
But you said that you came back and you were totally clear-headed.
I mean, I was until me and Doug started getting into it, and then she came out with the camera and stuff, and it was pretty much just like she's like, you know, she's showing the whole world how I'm messing up, and so I felt that, you know, I felt like I needed to defend myself. Like, I guess, you know, well, if you're gonna show all this, then I'm gonna tell all that.
Now let's get this straight. The reason why you were even at Mike's house in the first place is because you got kicked out of Angry Grandpa's, correct?
No, sir.
Okay, well, explain that. Why were you over at Mike's pool house?
Because I decided to leave Dad's house. I said that he just like he was just in a bad mood. Like Angry Grandpa is real. Okay, you know, he's real, and whenever he's in his moods and stuff like that, there is really no way to kick him out of. You know? But
Michael uploaded a video interviewing the children over there. And the 10-year-old said that you gave him weed and alcohol. And they're claiming that's why you were kicked out of the house.
Jesus Christ. Oh, boy. Okay. So you got underage drinking and drug use going on over there, too? He's just like, you know what I'm saying? We're just telling the 10-year-olds to... I mean, shit, I must have had my first beer around that time, too, actually. Actually, that doesn't even matter. that don't even matter. But, yikes.
No, so see, that happened probably 5 months ago while my sister Kim was still down here. And what happened with that was I went out and I was depressed, and you know, it seems like every time I'm upset, I go.
That sounds some Nicholas Recader shit. Now that I think about it. Oh, did you guys hear about that? He had pled to third-degree felony, and there was people that were trying to kind of like brush it under the rug. Sorry, brush it under the rug. Like, oh yeah, it's just a third-degree felony, no big deal. That's not a problem. It's a felony as well in the third degree. He's going to serve some time over that unless they can get that, they can get his sentence suspended or whatever. But that dude got convicted of third degree felony. I mean, yeah, the charges on the other two chicks got dropped. Good on him that he's taking the weight. No pun intended. But it's still a third degree felony. Like, I don't understand how we're just sitting there brushing that off. Like, that's no big deal. Oh, it's just a third degree. No big deal.
I go out and get drunk, you know, and
but did you give him alcohol and weed?
No, sir, I did not. See, what has been happening is that they were going in my room and they were taking stuff from video game controllers to earbuds to.
So you were leaving the paraphernalia and the fucking product out, and they were just snatching it? Do we not lock our doors? Do we not put that shit in a drawer or something just to get it out of eyesight? Like, where's personal accountability at in this situation?
And they found my stuff. And I was actually the one. I went into the room the next day and to clean up the room a little bit, and I found a little bit of it, and I showed Dad. I'm the one that brought it to him. And we all sat.
Why is it that everybody in your family is saying that, you know, you're the bad one and you're doing bad things?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's always got to be somebody, right? If it's not me, then it's Jennifer. If it's not Jennifer, it's me or somebody, you know?
Yesterday, Kim, your sister, she posted this on Facebook. You guys want to know why I'm not close with Charlie Chill? Because I have vivid memory of him holding me down while his friends tried to rape me. Too bad.
Oh God! Oh wow, we were letting our sister get a train ran on her? Oh snap.
Didn't fit. How old was I, Charlie? It was the year Black Hole Sun came out. I remember hearing it playing on the radio. That would make me 9. Your friends.
Holy shit. Oh, wow. She remembered the song that she almost got assaulted to? Jesus Christ. What the fuck is going on over there?
If it's not Jennifer, it's me or somebody, you know?
Yesterday, Kim, your sister, she posted this on Facebook.
Jesus,
you guys want to know
dude.
why I'm not close with Charlie Chill?
Yeah, this stream might not be for everybody. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I mean, granted, you should probably unsubscribe anyway because I'm a liar. But you should definitely. This stream is not going to be for everybody. I can fully concede to that.
Because I have vivid memory of him holding me down while his friends tried to rape me. Too bad it didn't fit. How old was I, Charlie? It was the year Black Hole Sun came out. I remember hearing it playing on the radio. That would make me 9.
Too bad it didn't fit. Who says that? Who words it like that? Matter of fact, is she really? Oh, wow. She actually put an emphasis on that. Jesus Christ. Why would Keem want to get in bed with someone with this type of baggage? Whether it's true or not. Just, oh, Jesus Christ, man.
Your friend's name was Mike Lurin. Is that how you spell it? I've only spoke to my therapist about this because when I was a kid, I thought I did something wrong. As an adult, I'm ashamed of letting you get away with it and pretending it didn't happen. You apologized to me once for this.
So where was the other brother at? Did she go to? Because the other brother would be kid behind the camera. Why did she go to him and tell him that? Like what happened to her or what almost happened to her? What did he do about it? Man, I was just trying to hear just some confirmation on them talking about whether this dude was really messing with a 15-year-old or whatever, since you supposedly reported on it. I didn't expect this. Oh shit, man.
I'll never forgive you.
Good God,
what's going on with that? Yesterday, your sister claimed that you held her down while your friends tried to rape her when she was a kid.
Right. No, sir, that is not true neither. And the guy's name was Mike Llewellyn. He's dead now. I wish that he'd be able to come here and talk with you guys too, but
well, that makes it kind of convenient that, hey, this person that was going to SA me, sexually assault me, is dead now, so I don't mind throwing his name out there. Jesus.
He died in a car accident a few years back.
Jesus.
Okay, it was just like this, okay? We were all in his room playing Mortal Kombat. It was me, my brother, and my 2 sisters. All 4 of us were there at the house. And he had his, I guess, stepbrother at the house with him. And we're playing games, we're listening to music and stuff. And Mike talks about, he's kind of horny, And then next thing I know, he's got both of my sisters on the bed trying.
Well, what are you doing about it?
He has what? I'm sorry, I was actually looking over at something else real quick. Give me a second.
And Mike talks about, he's kind of horny, And then next thing I know, he's got both of my sisters on the bed trying.
He's got both of my sisters on the bed trying. Oh man, okay. I mean, okay, what the hell?
Listening to music and stuff, and Mike talks about, he's kind of horny, And then next thing I know, he's got both of my sisters on the bed trying.
Well, what are you doing about it?
We left. Me and Michael left. We didn't want to be around it,
Whoa. Me and Mike. So Mike is a kid behind the kid behind the camera. So you and your brother Mike saw your I'm guessing. It's not because he's saying him. He said him and Mike left. So you and your brother, at least the way he's saying it, saw a friend of yours holding your two younger sisters down. You acknowledged that the dude was horny and he was trying to do some shit, and y'all decided to leave the room? Let me real talk now. Because I'm gonna keep going because I want to know. I want to know. If y'all ain't cool with this, then you can feel free to step out. I don't hold nothing against y'all. Hold nothing against nobody. People come and go out of the stream all the time. If you're not feeling this, I don't even blame you. And if you feel the need that I'm sure there's another detractor out there that's doing a restream or is streaming. By all means, I would direct you over there to them. You're probably not gonna like where this is gonna go, because I don't like where this is going. But I need to know. I want full clarification on this shit. Because if Keem was in bed with people like this, how's he gonna justify this shit to me now? How's he gonna justify this to anybody? So if this isn't something you're feeling, I have no problem with it and whatnot until that day then. And you know what I'm saying? I'll salute you on the way out. This is not what I thought. This wasn't exactly what I was looking for. I'm gonna keep chasing it. That's a great screenshot, by the way. I'm gonna keep chasing it though, but this wasn't what I was looking for.
We're at the house with them, and we're playing games. We're listening to music and stuff. And Mike talks about, he's kind of horny, And then next thing I know, he's got both of my sisters on the bed trying.
Well, what are you doing about it?
We left. Me and Michael left. We didn't want to be around it, How old was I? I was like 12, maybe 11. And
you were never raised to stick up for your little sister?
Sisters. There was two of them in this case, not one. And I think that guy, kid behind the camera, I think his name is Mike as well, I guess. Because he's saying that the two of him and somebody else left, while this other guy, who was a friend of theirs, had his two sisters pinned down and was trying to do some shit. And yet again, that's your family, my guy. You didn't think about pushing that dude off of him and be like, yo, get the fuck out my house? Oh, shit.
I just, they were, willing participants and stuff in it, I mean, it was sad. I mean, like I said...
It was sad. They were willing participants. Does this right here back up the bullshit that Wing said? About what did Wing say in his shit? There was 12-year-olds, 13-year-olds getting down on the regular, and that's what made him think it was okay? With his age of consent nonsense? Man. Yeah, people are not going to like me after this one.
You've been saying a lot on Facebook. You said that yesterday that your sister came in the shower with you when you were masturbating. What's that about?
Sir. Yeah, that was like the first time that she had ever approached me like that. I was in the shower and I was messing with myself, I was sitting down in the tub while I was messing with myself, right? And I'm just doing my business or whatever.
You should have gotten a shower stool like DSP. Whatever, that was in poor taste.
And then I feel a pop on my head, right on the top of my head, a pop. And I look up and it's her, and she's smiling at me.
We don't lock doors in there? Oh man, this is getting crazy.
So she caught you whacking off. What does that have to do with anything?
Well, I mean, then I guess then she started getting interested in stuff like that. You know, I mean, about a week after that, you know, she had us telling all of them stories and stuff like that while she had a blanket over my lap, and I mean, you can kind of guess from there, you know. And
why are you saying all this crazy shit on Facebook? You told this one guy on Facebook that you were going to shoot up his family and rape his wife. Why did you say that to this guy?
I don't remember that.
Isaiah?
No, Isaiah?
Yeah.
Jesus.
I don't know. I don't know an Isaiah.
Well, you told him that you were going to shoot up his family and rape his wife. And I just want to let you know, you don't know this, but I just got off the phone with Mike before this interview. He drove from Pennsylvania, and he's at Mike's house right now looking for you to beat your ass.
Oh, that guy. That's his friend. Oh, that's his friend. Okay, yeah, I did not. I even tried to talk to him the other day and let him know what was going on, and I just had to block him. You know, like him and Michael are like, you know, real thick, and I understand that, but I didn't say anything to that guy.
Send you a link to I can send you a link to this. You want like the link to this actual video? Yeah, I can do that. No, that's not a problem at all. That's not a problem at all.
You know,
he's looking for you right now to beat your ass because you were saying that you were gonna, you know, rape his wife, kill his family.
Well, I mean, he knows where I'm at. I'm in this hotel that Michael paid for the week.
Jesus, man.
Don't you think that you're a shitty brother? I mean, Michael has done all this stuff for you, and you destroyed his property.
Yes, sir. I agree. I'm trying to get into rehab right now. I really just want to just.
And now you're claiming that, you know, Michael and Bridget are lying, that you didn't hit them.
Right.
You know, it's weird, Charlie, because it just seems like everybody is lying.
Oh yeah, I got
your sister that came out saying that with these rape allegations, you're saying that's a lie.
I'm interested in taking a polygraph or whatever we need to do.
Your nephews, right? Somebody gave them weed and alcohol. You're saying that's a lie. That you didn't give them weed and alcohol. You punching Bridget, that's a lie.
Yes, sir.
This guy that drove from Pennsylvania all the way up there now that wants to beat your ass. You never told him that you were going to shoot up his family? You never told him you were going to rape his wife? That's a lie too?
I mean, you know, if I did, it was while I was wasted, and you know, it doesn't.
So on the DSP defense, if I said it, I was out of my mind. It was my depression. I was on liquor. What? Huh?
Make up for the fact that I said it, you know.
Jesus.
But you know, I mean, if I can go look through my messages with him, you know, and if I see that, I will definitely come clean about it, you know, sir. This isn't about me trying to.
Okay, coming clean about it is one thing. You gonna apologize to the dude though, or like we're just running around here talking about your wife's on the chopping block, and then you know say bye bye to your kids. I'm sending their asses to the pearly gates. Like Jesus.
Spread more lies or cover stuff
Jesus
up.
Christ.
I'm trying to bring it all out.
Why do you need to go to rehab? You got charges on you, right? Why don't you go?
Yes.
Why don't you go do the 30 days in jail? That's what you're facing, right?
Yes, sir.
You don't need rehab. Why don't you go to jail for 30 days? Because if you go to rehab, someone's got to pay for it. Mike's going to have to pay for it.
I'm trying to work something out right now with like affordable because I don't have health care and stuff, and I don't think it's right that they should have to pay for it. I'm trying to do it on myself right now, sir. And I mean,
just go to jail.
I'm trying to do it myself, sir. Like more DSP lolcalism. I'm not doing it myself, sir. What the fuck you calling him sir for? Like, all right, man. All right, man. Okay, I got you.
I mean,
no, if you go back to some of these old drama alerts, it's not the way you remember. Because there were some drama alerts where I really thought he was going hard at people, and looking back at it in hindsight, he was really giving them a light touch. He really curveballed a lot of those questions and whatnot. If you look back at it, I'm not saying for everything, but for a lot of that stuff, it's not the way you remember. It's not the way you remember. At least for me, it's not. I should say. Let me not dictate to anything to the rest of y'all. It's definitely not the way I remember it.
Plead guilty. All right, plead guilty to the charges or whatever they are. Go to jail for your 30 days or whatever it is. If it's 60 days, who cares? You deserve it, don't you? For everything that fucking happened.
Yes, sir.
Why should your family have to pay again to help you out? I mean, Mike shouldn't even be paying for that hotel right now.
I know, you're right.
You don't need rehab. You get the same thing from jail. Go to jail, do your time, come out, and stop fucking doing drugs, stop doing alcohol.
I need to find some kind of coping mechanism where whenever I get down like this that I don't reach to the bottle. You know, I need to, and maybe AA or something.
Well, how about growing up? I mean,
yes, sir.
I get down. I get depressed just as much as anyone else. All right. We all have bad times. All right. We don't sit there and just, drink or do drugs to make ourselves feel better. You know what you do? You know what you do to feel better? Work. That's what you do.
Yes, sir.
Work. You have to keep your mind. You have to keep your mind, busy and active with doing stuff and accomplishing things. What do you got going on in your life? What are you doing as far as work? Mike's got work. Mike's got a YouTube channel that he's got to keep up going. Grandpa, same thing. He's got his YouTube channel. You had your own YouTube channel. You barely uploaded it to it.
Let's not act like YouTube is a healthy thing to be doing as work. If you're making some money off this, cool, but you have to have something else going besides that. You need to have some type of outside interest besides YouTube, because if not, or the internet at large, truth be told, because this shit will eat you the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've seen that within my own circles, let alone have I not seen it online. So to sit there and say YouTube is a healthy, viable way, I beg to differ. Look at Wings. Look at Boogie. Look at DSP. I've told you this plenty of times. YouTube, the internet at large, truth be told, but YouTube was the single worst thing that ever happened to Dark Side. DSP Gaming, Dark Geppetto, whatever you want to call it. It was the single worst thing that ever happened to him. Then Machinima was the next worst thing that happened to him because they overpaid him for so many years, and then they cut the shit back. They had to scale back what they were paying him, and he still felt he was deserved something, even though it was all a fuck up. It was an accident, a happy accident for him, but it was still an accident. And he couldn't bring his rationale or the practicality of the situation back down to a reasonable, like a reasonable level. It's foul all around. You know what I'm saying? It's foul all around. Jesus.
You would think someone giving you that golden opportunity would give you something to work on and focus on instead of, going out and doing drugs and drinking.
And it was keeping me straight, sir. It was almost like a sense of therapy.
Hey, proper. From now on, every time I talk to you, expect a sir behind everything. Behind everything. Matter of fact, Sunspot, whenever I'm going to hit you up soon too, by the way. Whenever I speak to you, like on Twitter or whatever, and actually, am I following you on Discord? If I'm not, I need to. Because I actually do have some stuff I'd like to run by you if you don't mind. Sir, yeah. Sunspot, I need to reach out to you behind the scenes, sir. It's really important that I get a chance to talk to you, sir. I want to make sure that I can get some clarification for some of the things I want to do in the future, sir. I really need to make sure that's a thing, sir. Okay, I got to make sure that's a thing, sir. The same thing with you, proper, sir. I need to make sure that I'm doing that. Matter of fact, let's see here. Who else? Thug, sir. I need to make sure that there's a sir behind that as well. Who else? Who else in the chat that we need to go and throw some sirs and ma'ams behind? That's the new thing now. Chef, sir, I need to make sure that I give you your proper respect. Arizona, sir, I need to make sure I throw some respect on your name. Ben Chillin, sir or ma'am, I need to throw some respect behind that. Yo! Oh man, that shit's so crazy.
For me, for me to come together and let all this stuff out on camera for everybody rather than holding it in. But I mean, just I'm flawed.
You have an attorney? You have an attorney for this court case?
No.
You have a public defender?
Not yet, no, sir.
Man.
Well, call.
There's another one. Killer Chronic, sir. I need to make sure I throw sir behind that too. I need to throw some respect on your name. Paul, sir. You know what I'm saying? Parker, sir. I need to make sure I'm throwing some respect on that, on your names. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Matter of fact, Nightbot, sir, or ma'am. You know, throw some respect on that shit too. Jesus.
Get a public defender.
I get it. Like, don't be wrong. Like, you know, people do that usually when they're in trouble and whatnot. They're being talked down to and sir and all that. But come on, bro. Be an adult about this shit. Be an adult about that. Because people do that when they're trying to get the blow light. It's him trying to reiterate that he's paying attention to what he's saying and whatnot, and it's coming through. DSP does the exact same shit. He's really just placating the key more than anything. Oh, there we go. Night Mask, sir. I need to make sure I put a sir on your name too before shit go left.
Tell your public defender that you want to plead guilty. Tell him that you want to spend the 30 days in jail. That fixes the rehab problem. Get to jail as soon as possible. Do your 30-day bid. Get your ass out. Focus on your YouTube channel or whatever business that you're going to do, all right? And just focus on that. If you're working from the time that you wake up until you go to bed, you don't got time to be sad. And even if you are sad, you're too busy. You got to do something. You know,
you're so right. I try. I'm not trying to cry. I messed up back in 2001, and I got a felony for a burglary third. I was in a bad place, and I was doing dumb stuff. Well, you know, that's carried on. Every time I try to find a job now, you know, that comes back on me. I've got almost 8 years of retail experience after the burglary charge. I knew somebody that got me into this paint store, and I worked there for like 8 years, and I earned their trust and everything. So that's kind of hurting me, being that I've got a felony and I've got this 8 years of retail experience, but nobody in their right mind is going to hire a freaking felon to handle cash.
See, that's the problem, all right? People that never accomplish shit in life, they got so many excuses. They got excuses on decks. You know, they can pull out an excuse whenever they want, all right?
Yes, sir.
If you get rid of every single excuse, all right, the only thing to do is actually action and actually do something, actually work, actually get something done, actually, you know, take care of shit. But as long as you have that excuse, you have a crutch and you have an excuse to just do.
Take this in the context what we just went over, what's going on in the current time frame. Make sure that we're all on the same page about this shit.
Nothing to be a victim. But Charlie, you're not the victim. They're the victim. Mike's the victim. Bridget's the victim. Kim's the victim.
Yes.
Your dad's the victim in many ways. But you're not the victim. So
But all this stuff that you're saying is like it's untrue though. I promise on everything.
Yeah, from now on in the chat, there has to be a yes sir or ma'am behind whatever it is that you say, or I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ban you. I don't want to do it. But the respect. There's Aish Yamamoto. Welcome, sir or ma'am. Yes, welcome. You know what I'm saying? You gotta put the emphasis on that name from now on, bro. Think I'm joking. Watch me work. Watch me work from now on. Every time I say big ups to somebody, you're getting a sir or a man behind it. Watch me. Let me cook.
You know, and Alex said, I'm not.
Okay, I might forget by the next stream, but right now though, it sounds real good. It sounds real good right now.
I'm out here to call people liars and crap, man. I really just I want to try to clear my name and explain everything that's going on because it's all false. Like, do you think that like I said, this happened like 5 months ago with me and my nephew. Do you think that they would have let me stay? That's why they're trying to change it to I got kicked out.
But they're saying they just found out about it.
Right, and it's a lie.
You're saying
it's a complete lie.
But you're saying it happened 5 months ago, right? But they're saying we just found out about it.
See, because we all sat outside around the fire. There was a fire going and everything. Like I said, Kimberly had came down, and we all sat around the fire and talked about it.
Well, I really hope that you actually do something. I really hope that you keep your mind occupied with work, and I really hope you don't try to get Mike to pay for this rehab or anyone else. I hope you just go to jail, do your bid, because it's the same thing as rehab. You can't get drugs in jail. You can't get alcohol in jail. I mean, you can, but like that would be fucking stupid to do that because you get caught, you're going to be doing more time. But it's just county jail. It's not like you're going to fucking prison. Do your 30 days in county jail. That's pretty much rehab. When you get out, focus on your YouTube channel or
How do you figure? I've never been to jail nor prison. But I know you can get, if you have a habit, it can be appeased while you're in there, bro. jail or prison is not completely for rehabilitation, man. It's just like the way it's been described to me, and from all the documentaries I've saw and all the shit I've read, it's just like the street. It can be worse at times, to be honest. It's not. It's a person by person basis, but jail don't fix everything.
Focus on whatever job you got going on and work.
Yeah.
Because
exactly, Meth Bear, you can get drugs in jail, sir. You know what I'm saying? I don't know really what the fuck he's talking about, sir. I mean, it's just as bad out in these streets, sir. I don't get it.
You're always gonna feel sad and depressed if you don't work. And as far as I know, Charlie, I've never seen you like have a job or work or do anything. You've always just kind of been hanging out.
Yes, sir. Well, see, I was going to go to a rehab clinic and get all my stuff straight like 2.5 years ago. And I contacted my family and we all made amends and stuff. And I was going to go to Greenville. And then, I mean, well, it doesn't matter. You're right. I don't need to be making any excuses.
There we go. There we go.
If they want me to plead guilty, I'll plead guilty. I'll do my time.
It shouldn't be if they want you to plead guilty. You should just plead. Just go ahead and do it. You need to go to you say you need to go to rehab anyway. Just take the 30 days and I don't know, whatever. But this does give you a better dynamic of what's going on in that dude's family, or what that guy was dealing with or has been dealing with. This really tells the story.
And then I'll move forward to try to do everything I can in my power just to try to rectify my situation.
Ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here from Mr. Charlie Chill. Finally, hopefully, gonna get
Okay, well, this wasn't what we were looking for. This is not what I wanted to bring you. I'm glad I watched it because that it wasn't what I was looking for. I got to be perfectly honest with you, but it definitely I think it needed to be heard. That's for damn sure. Which means I for those of you who have chosen to stay, we're going to go to that next video. We're heading to that next video because I got to see what's what with that. Okay. Attacked by Charlie Green and the drug rage. That talks about the previous situation. And then the only thing that's left is the death threats. And then the only thing that's left is the death threats. So I don't know where he said he were here. Let's go to this one right here. See what that is. We'll go to this one and see what this is. And if the story's in there or not. If not, then we'll go to the last one, and that's pretty much as far as we go with it. So, because there's really nowhere else to really go with it outside of that, to be honest. If Keem really did report on it, either it got taken down or something. I'm not even really quite sure. But while I'm motivated to, not motivated, well, I mean, I want to know what happened. So, we're going to keep tracking it down. All right, here we go. Matter of fact, chat, let's take a minute. What are your thoughts on this? What are you guys feeling about all this up till right now, to be honest with you? And here, let me go ahead and throw this up there, and then let's tap in with y'all. What are you guys feeling? What are you guys thinking about all this, or anything that you guys feel like talking about? You know what I'm saying, for a minute, like whatever you're feeling, bro. Whatever you're feeling. Super Saiyan level 3. Oh, well, here, my bad. Let me actually do this.
Arizona Mod Gamer says, Golden Triangle Gaming Live SSJ3 Vegeta. How you feeling on that?
Super Saiyan level 3 Vegeta? I think at this point he doesn't need it unless he can somehow perfect it, to be honest. And I've kind of always felt that way. I've always kind of felt I like the idea of him having it, but I also like the idea that he was able to skip it. Because there are a lot of downfalls to the there's a lot of downfalls to the form, to be honest. But if he can find, but just like with Super Saiyan Vegeta, like with Super Saiyan S Vegeta or Super Vegeta, if he can find like a midpoint, he may even be able to perfect it. He may be able to figure out the limitations that Goku hasn't, to be honest. Or Goji Tanks, theoretically, they've figured out the limitation. But that could be because of a bunch of reasons. So we'll see, to be honest. But I will say the situation wasn't like Super Saiyan God Red. Like Vegeta needed that. I honestly think it would be ridiculous for him not to be able to have that form, to be honest. Blue was great, and I understand the limitations of both, but Vegeta needed red. He needed Super Saiyan God Red. For level 3, I don't think he needs it, but if they got like a story arc in there where he's already obtained it, and he's just trying to figure out the kinks of it, then I'm down with that. To be honest with you, I'm down with that, because I'm getting to the point where I'm getting concerned that those early stages of Super Saiyan are going to get disregarded, and it's starting to kind of piss me off a little bit, because Gohan kind of shows you what the potential is. Because I don't care what anybody says, if you look at Gohan's Super Saiyan level 2 and you look at Goku and Vegeta's, it's not the same. Like, Gohan's on a different level with that shit, and I think it's because of the mindset, but also he's innately been able to figure it out. He's been able to tap into the rage in a way that Goku and Vegeta haven't, for whatever reason. And he's willing to take everything with it. And I think it's because of how meek his personality is. I think Super Saiyan is more than just, are you strong enough to obtain it? It's more than just the mindset, or even the emotional aspect of it. There's a combination of all those things that bring you to it. Like, there's something that distinctly separates Broly from everybody else. And I think Goku and Vegeta, I think all of them, for the most part, all the Saiyans, can reach legendary. I think there's something that holds them back from that, and I don't know what it is. I don't think the concept of Broly is just the legendary Super Saiyan. It's not enough for me anymore. It's not enough for me. I need a real explanation on why. Because if you go back to the movie, the one that the Dragon Ball Super movie with Broly, when you saw Vegeta power up, you saw legendary, you saw green before it turned gold or yellow or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So clearly you have to get into that, you go through that level, or you can obtain that level before you get into Super Saiyan. So my question is, why haven't they done it yet? So that's my thoughts on that one, to be honest. Just like I see there's far more potential with Piccolo as well. I think Krillin can... I'm starting to really believe in the concept that Ultra Instinct can be obtained by anybody. If you're willing to push yourself far enough. If any of the humans actually get it, it'll probably be Krillin. Even though I think Tien should get it first, to be honest. Yamcha is Yamcha. But I think there's... I don't know. There's a lot of potential, man. If you ever want to get into a long discussion about that, we can do that. But I think there's a lot of potential. But I think Vegeta doesn't need level 3, but I'd like to see him obtain it. Or I'd like to see what his thing is on it. Do I think Blade is... Hold on, I don't even have to...
Chef D303 says, did you visit Blade's relapse yet,
sir? I'm going to tell you no, or I've only been very Spartic about it, to be honest. I'm not surprised that he relapsed, to be honest, which I don't wish that on him in particular, but I'm not surprised by it, to be honest. He's been deep in the bottle for a long, long time. That doesn't mean that he can't be rehabilitated, he can't pull himself out of it, but he's lost damn near everything, to be honest with you. And to be honest, not to say that I should put this on Keem, because Keem's his own man, he has his own shit going. Blade's his own man, he has his own shit going. But it's very clear that Keem saw signs years ago, and he should have said something about it, and he didn't. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I get that your friend and like, for example, if I was super sloppy on stream, right? Like, let's say I got my hands on some crazy bud, and I decided to stream and I'm wilding the fuck out. Not that it's their responsibility to, but if not, Milf and Cookies here, I could easily see if Proper, James Lesser, whoever was watching was like, hit me up on Discord or on Twitter and be like, hey man, you all right? You may need to, you need me to tap in. You need to level yourself out. You all right, bro? I don't want to say I would expect that, but I could see that. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you need to be able to draw your people in if you care about them. You know what I'm saying? And Keem says he cared about Blade. He should have said something to him instead of not wanting to rock the boat or whatever. That's the whole point with people that you care about. You're supposed to tell them when they fuck it up. You're supposed to try to bring them off the cliff. I'm not saying that it's his responsibility. I'm not saying that. I'm saying as your friend, as his people, you should have been there for him. Because he needed that a long time ago. I don't know if it means anything now, to be perfectly honest with you. I don't know if it means anything now. Like now, like one, I'll say this. I'll move on to the next question. Blade needs something to live for, and the only person that's going to be able to help him with that is himself. He has to. It starts with self first. If he can't find a reason, it doesn't matter what the next person says to you. To be honest, that's about as easy as I can. That's about all I can say about that. Yeah, I hear rehab's a bit of a mind trick. What I've been told, anyway.
Arizona Mod Gamer says, isn't practically unstable and consumes too much energy.
Super Saiyan level 3 is a stamina drain. It's a major stamina drain. Truth be told, but Super Saiyan God Red is a stamina drain too. It's a massive one. It's a massive one. Which there's the reason why they've talked about this in the manga. It's the reason why Vegeta is very sparing about when he uses it, how he uses it, because he understands the stamina consumption with it. You know what I mean? Like it's real, especially if you can't section your ki off or if you can't ration your ki off properly. It's going to be a massive problem. Whereas Goku doesn't mind going the hand in hand with it or get into his melee or whatever you want to call it for most of his fights. He realizes that the effort exerted to use Super Saiyan God Red is ridiculous. It may be almost as ridiculous as Super Saiyan level 3, to be honest, except for he has more control over the overall form. Whereas, as you said, Super Saiyan 3 is just highly, highly unstable. Highly unstable. But yet again, Vegeta could very well fill that gap, if you think about it. So, and truth be told, if they do decide to incorporate GTG into it, GT, that's me praising myself a little too much. If they decide to really incorporate Dragon Ball GT into it, if you're gonna really perfect Super Saiyan level 4, you have to go back to 3 and you have to do it right. You have to be able to go ahead and yeah, it's pretty funny. You have to go back and do level 3 right. They have to be some type of stability in it for them to use the form properly, to be honest. Like Vegeta in GT, not to spoil it, but Bulma made a machine for Vegeta, and Goku went through it through natural evolution, so to speak, given that the conditions. So same type of concept. That's my initial thoughts on it, though, to be honest. So I think if you're going to bridge that gap with Super Saiyan level 4, you have to go back to 3. You have to be honest with you. It's the only thing that would make it right. Yeah, I agree. You can't go back and make GT canon. I know a lot of people want to. Matter of fact, sorry.
Parker Saints says, I don't think GT will ever become canon unless major retcons happen. Imo.
Agreed. I don't think you can go back and change. You can go back and completely change GT like that. It would be incredibly risky to do so. It'd be incredibly risky to do so. But that doesn't also mean that they can't incorporate certain stuff into it. Because, like, for example, in Dragon Ball Super, there was a story arc leading up to the Tournament of Power, or the Universal Tournament, where Goku and Krillin went to this island to get this plant for Master Roshi. Essentially, it was like some type of marijuana plant or some shit, but whatever. They went to go and get this plant for Master Roshi, and they brought it back. To do so, Krillin had to face these series of challenges, and he essentially has a form that's, I would think, is on the cuffs or the early stages of what Ultra Instinct is. But they never did anything with it. They just put it into that story arc to get Krillin on board for the Universal Tournament, and then that was essentially it. But that arc in itself makes me believe that Krillin or anybody else with enough discipline and enough time could obtain Ultra Instinct. It would just be was it a truffle arc? Oh no, you're talking about something else. But like, I think you're talking about something else. It would have to be something along those lines. To be honest, there's just a lot of wasted potential.
Parker Saints says, but you also need God Key to obtain Ultra Instinct, I think.
Yes. You do. But now we got a bit of a situation. Now you got a bit of a situation. Because if you remember, Frieza, oh man, what universe was that? Was that universe 9 or 10? I can't remember who it was. What universe it was. But Frieza was facing, I want to say he was facing the god of one of those universes before Tournament of Power. And Frieza was able to absorb, oh no, maybe not. Maybe it was their god of destruction. And he was actually able to absorb that type of energy. The energy of a god of destruction. If you start getting into that, now shit gets weird. Now shit gets really weird. Because if you could absorb the energy of a god, or god key, if you will, once, depending on what the situation is, do you automatically obtain some type of muscle memory over it? If so, now shit gets really strange. And then, if you look at Ultra Instinct, it branches out. So now you have Ultra Instinct Ego, or is it Ultra Ego, which is what Vegeta has. Goku has just base Ultra Instinct. But I think if you really start breaking that down, they're basically telling you, depending on your personality type, you can start branching out Ultra Instinct in all these different ways. Which, yet again, opens up my theory that a human could obtain that. But it also tells you that, look at Jiren. I think Jiren's probably the best example. Universe 11. What they call it, the Pride Troop or whatnot. What he has is essentially Ultra Instinct. And you see that red aura and everything. You saw that in that final thing. He essentially has Ultra Instinct. How he obtained it, I couldn't tell you. But he certainly has something that's the equivalent of Ultra Instinct. And I think that's what killed Jiren's character. The moment they had him talk, the moment they gave him a backstory, the backstory part was actually pretty good. But the moment they started giving him like a personality, they killed his character. When he was just silent but deadly, he was at his best. The moment they started making him petty, the moment that he tried to blow up Universe 7 to try to trick Ultra Instinct, try to convince Ultra Instinct Goku that, hey, they're the real weakness, that's what's really holding you back, so on and so forth, it got stupid. It killed his character for me. It killed his character. I liked it when he was just ruthless and silent. I kind of liked the fact that his backstory wasn't terrible. The concept that, hey, he was an orphan or whatever. No, he was part of this village. It got destroyed by some entity. Initially, I thought that was Goku Black. I thought that was initially Goku Black, but they never went anywhere with it. But his village got destroyed. He ends up getting found by someone who becomes a sensei and is raising all these other kids to be fighters. They end up all getting killed. No, most of them get killed and their master gets killed. The other students that survived, they kind of banded together to continue what training they had, and he just eclipsed them. He wanted it more. He had more potential than they did, whatever you want to call it. And he ends up basically tearing away from them and is like, I can only have faith in myself. Then eventually he's discovered by the god of destruction of that universe. They bring him in and train him. They don't make him the god of destruction because they got Topo, or Topo. Toppa, but then I've also seen it spelled. Whatever. We'll just go with Topo. They got Topo to be the god of destruction apprentice. Jiren's far beyond that, so he's literally going to be he's literally being set up and groomed to be the man of Universe 11 to protect them moving forward. But then they just made him super petty. Instead of giving a natural breakthrough to his personality and having him see the folly of his ways, they made him weak and basically be like, oh, I need teamwork. Oh, I do care about these people around me who I really don't care about. And the true strength of Universe 7 is their teamwork, is that they're willing to band together. I can't do it all on my own. I hate that. Jiren was perfect. He is literally what Vegeta always wanted to be. He was literally the ultimate warrior, quote unquote, without the snort sacks. He was literally the ultimate killer. And they killed his character to make him more likable and to make his power more obtainable. That's what they did to him. And I hate that. Instead of giving Goku, Vegeta, Gohan, and whoever else, instead of giving them another platform to reach, they gave them basically training wheels and a stepladder to get to where Jiren is. And in turn, they've killed his potential. Because what you saw Even by other gods of destructions, we're saying, hey, that might not be his end game. There may be far more to him than that. We'll never know because they ain't sat there and nerfed the shit out of him. They've already set up the stepping stones to nerf him. You know what I'm saying? And whatever it is that Jiren has, I think it's Ultra Instinct, but I think it's his variation or version of Ultra Instinct. There's something far more menacing to it. Where Goku has proven you need to have like balance, right? Like Goku's whole Ultra Instinct is balance. It's base level, it's balance. Vegeta is feeding into his arrogance. It's feeding into his superiority. It's feeding into his I can destroy everything because it's my right to destroy everything. You could say that my ego or my pride is my shortcoming, but it's not. It's what keeps one foot in front of the fucking other. Jiren is on something far beyond that. He is literally the definition of the thirst for power, me obtaining it, and me wanting more because I feel there's something beyond that. That's what Jiren represents, or at least that's what he used to represent. He doesn't represent that no more. And because the thing with his backstory, whatever that entity was that came through his village and killed his family and everybody else, if it's Goku Black, you know what I'm saying? And that was that Zamatsu? If that's Zamatsu and shit and Goku Black, that's a whole nother building block that we can get with that. Even though the ring either got destroyed or the Elder Kai or the Supreme Kai or whatever, the Supreme Elder Kai, whatever his name was, he ends up getting that back to try to restore it. I can't even remember how they do it now. I got to rewatch it. But I think if that was literally Goku Black on his rampage, and he's the one who fucked Jiren over, that shit adds a whole nother fucking element to the relationship between Goku and Jiren, and then also the concept. Then you bring Vegeta in, and you bring in his thirst for power with Ultra Ego. Then you bring Broly in, and because Goku and Vegeta are currently training him to get better. And to have better control over his emotions and this, that, and the third. It gets so much better. If not, you're gonna get like a what is that? You're gonna get a Universe 6 type situation, which is what? That's Kaba. That's Kale, who is basically the legendary Super Saiyan of their universe. And who's the other one? Who's that other chick that has the boner for fucking Goku? It's Kaba, Kale, and Khalifa or Kefla or Kefl. It's one of those things. It's supposed to be like cauliflower, but it's it'll come to me. Then you get into their situation. If they don't do that shit right, or if they end up abandoning it, then it would just turn into like a Universe 6 type shit, where it's like, oh, is it really a power? What's it like to become a Super Saiyan? Universe 7, it's like rage. It's an overall emotion that gets you there. Whereas with Universe 6, they describe it as it's like a tingling sensation, if you will, right? But I feel like with Kefla, no, that's when they merge. I think it's when they fuse. Fuck, I think her name's. Is it Kale? I think her name is Kale. That's the one who actually got the legendary Super Saiyan. They went ahead and turned her from being like that ruthless, mindless brute into this fucking cutesy type bullshit, but she's not nearly as powerful because power of friendship. Like that shit, it's so annoying. It's just so fucking annoying. Okay, there you go. Yeah, Kefla's the fusion. There we go. Like, you guys get it. Like that shit just becomes irritating when you think about it, bro. Like there's so much potential there. It's so much fucking potential. And I'm afraid that it's going to get wasted. Yeah, you feel like a tingling sensation in your back or whatever. And I think it's annoying because that's not how Kaiba, that's not how he made it to Super Saiyan, and that's damn sure not how he made it to Super Saiyan 2. And he did that during the Tournament of Power. And I'm kind of okay with him making it there in that way because he clearly has a shitload of potential. And because the King of all Saiyans in Universe 6 reminds Kaiba of what Vegeta is. I see that emotional crossover or whatever. It's just, I don't know. I really need to sit down and think about that shit. But that shit bothers me because, like, it's just so much wasted potential. And unless they go back and rewrite it or they redo it in such a way, especially since Toriyama's no longer with us, I don't know. We'll see. We'll just see how it plays out as the years go on. But I have all kinds of issues. in that, and then you don't get into the expanded universes because there was originally what 24 or 26 universes. There's only 12 now. Yeah, there's only 12. Yeah, because Android 17, he used his final wish to wish all the universes back. To be honest, but if he had wished opposite of that, then they would have just destroyed everybody, and then they probably would have just re-brought everybody back anyway. Anyway, it's a mess, but there's so much potential there, if depending on how it's done.
Ice Yamamoto says, "Yeah, Vegeta got Kabo to SSJ with rage."
Yeah, like he didn't say shit about that tingling sensation there. So you could say it's very or whatever, because like think about when. And then we'll move on to the next video. It's just like how the difference between Goku and Vegeta, respectfully, how they made it to Super Saiyan. And then look at their kids. Like look at Trunks and then look at Goten. They both made it to the shit differently too. Like shit, Goten had been Super Saiyan for a hot minute, and he was hiding it from everybody because he was in a training session with his mother, with Chi-Chi. He got backed into a corner. And he let himself loose for a minute, and then bam, he hit it, and then didn't even realize it. And my theory on that, which I've got shitted on YouTube for that, I've got shitted online for this. My theory is because Goten was conceived during that period of time where Goku and Gohan were walking around in Super Saiyan as a normal state. That's what allowed that. I think that's what allowed. Goten to actually reach that form. Now here's the problem. Most people who have confronted me on this, not confronted, really who have questioned me on it, were like, they questioned me on it. They didn't criticize me, they questioned me on it. They were like, okay, well, how do you explain Vegeta? Well, what the fuck was Vegeta doing at that time? That dude was in straight up beast mode training the entire time. So whenever he was clapping fucking Bulma's cheeks, you know what I'm saying? I think it's the same type of concept. You know what I mean? I think it's the same type of concept. So that's my thoughts on that. And like I said, I've gotten pushback on it. It wasn't criticism, it was pushback. It is what it was. People wanted me to better clarify my thought process on it. So same type of shit. Because I don't like the idea that, oh, the next generation can just reach Super Saiyan just that easy. Because if you take away the initial struggle for it, what good is the form? That's what, you know what I'm saying? Like you automatically undercut like the viability of the form if you just make it that easy. You know what I mean? It's different with Gohan. He's naturally talented, but he was reserved. He was hiding his power level. He wouldn't use it unless his back was unless he was facing death. You know what I mean? Look at what fucking Cell did to him during the Cell games and shit. He damn near ain't broken that kid's back. After he ain't beat the shit out of all of his people, and it still wasn't really enough to push him to fucking Super Saiyan. Or level 2. He only did it after Android, was it Android 16? I think that was Android 16. Or was it Android 20? No, because Android 19 and 20 are from the movies. So yeah, I think it was Android 16, who is, and that's Dr. Giro's son. Yeah, thank you. 16, thank you. That was so it wasn't until Android 16 got his head fucking crushed is when he decided to wake the fuck up and actually get shit done. And it goes back to what Piccolo has said. He's not built like us. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he doesn't have the drive to be a warrior, right? Which is what makes his power as intriguing as it is. It makes it that much better. But keep in mind, look at everybody else who hit Super Saiyan level 2. It's nowhere near to what Gohan's shit is. He's tapped into something. He's tapped into something that either is only meant, which is only can be done by people who are like half Super Saiyans, or his rage is on such a level that it allowed him to obtain something that no one else can obtain. Because Trunks doesn't have that shit, and he came out of a universe where he's all fucked up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, most of the people in his universe he never even met. Because Vegeta, I think, got murked before he really had a chance to actually meet him. Or he was still just a baby when that happened. Like, you know what I mean? Like, when you put that all together. And then, when Bulma got killed during the Goku Black Saga, we still didn't really get the transformation from Trunks until later on, when we end up seeing him do what he did. So, I don't know. You can go a bunch of different ways about it. I could lecture you guys all day on that bullshit, to be honest. It's a mess. It's fucking messy.
Arizona Mod Gamer says, Trunks was training in like negative atmosphere with Vegeta. How did that not make sense to people for Kid Trunks to go SSJ?
And that's actually a pretty fair point. But see, then again, there are aspects of the hyperbolic time chamber that just seems weird too. Like, there was a time where Vegeta it was right before Cell Games, and Vegeta was going back in, and Goku and Gohan decided not to. This was actually right after they came out. This is when they were in that permanent Super Saiyan level 1 state. And Goku's like, yeah, I think I've attained everything I want to obtain. I don't see a need to go back in. Vegeta's like, all right, suit yourself. And Goku's like, I just don't see a need to torture myself. Now, one could say, oh, well, the reason why Goku didn't do it is because Gohan was his trump card. So Goku's entire plan was to go out there, show the extent of Cell's abilities, and then Gohan was supposed to come in and clean shit up. He was essentially supposed to be Murder Row, and he was supposed to finish it all off. Just in case you don't know what Murder Row is, it's what they used to reference the Yankees back in the day when Babe Ruth and all those guys were on there. But for those of you who are from the D, you guys also know that was a group of killers who went ahead and did dirt for the black mob as well as the Italian mob back in the day. They were called Murder Row. Anyway, so even Goku can say that there are limitations to the hyperbolic time chamber, but they're not willing to explain it. And Vegeta is constantly going in there. So, and he's not showing any negative effects. So either there's something that needs to be said about that on what it does to the biology of Saiyans when they go in there, or there's another plot hole that they still haven't addressed yet, depending on how you look at it.
Ice Yamamoto says, it's the reused story where Kid Gaku got pissed for the falcxne android died. Yeah, agreed. I mean, like I said, they brought themselves into a bunch of holes in there. But the initial thing that kicked off this conversation is, yes, I do think if they do go back to level 3, they need to do it to get to level 4 in the current timeline, if you will. Because theoretically, you could still have a Super Saiyan level 4 and still be able to tie it into God Ki, because you got two separate things going. Because I think that there's still a lot of potential amongst within Super Saiyan, and they shouldn't just discard it because we have God Ki. I fundamentally don't think that's the way they should go about it. But that's just me, to be honest with you. All right, chat. Here, let's jump back in. Let's jump back in this and see if we can finish off this Keemstar kid behind the camera situation. Let's see if we can tap back in on that. I didn't get a chance to actually speak to you guys on this. We can do it at the end of the stream, or at least after this next video if we don't find it. Okay. Let me see something. Yeah, like I said, if you guys ever want to do, like I said, just have a random stream where we talk about like anime in general, or just talking about fucking Dragon Ball, we can do that. Like for sure, we can definitely do all that. That's no problem. I could pull up. We'll see. I don't know if if the streak would get if the stream would get strike down. But if I looked for certain video clips, I think we can get away with it, because there are some examples amongst Dragon Ball Super I'd like to show you. To be honest. That would be something. That would be a thing. So that could be the whole thing. Hey, what's up, Hate Army, sir? How you doing, sir? I hope everything's going well with you, sir. Thank you for coming to the stream, sir. That's the thing that we do around here now, sir. We go, you know what I'm saying? We make sure we put that emphasis of sir behind everything, sir. So if not, I'd have to ban you. And I hate doing that because I don't ban people, but that might be a thing. Hate Army says,
oh shit.
Looks like I missed some wild shit. Keemstar's whole stance is that if you marry your victim and have children, it's all good. Crimes forgiven.
It's wild. Like I said, we're not even done with that yet. We're about to get into that shit now. Oh shit. Same thing with DX. Welcome, sir. Hopefully everything's going well with you, sir. I appreciate you coming to the stream, sir. Like, Jesus Christ, bro. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's get back to this guy crying. Let's do that.
Aura Master DX says. Also what?
Yeah, like I said, from now on, the emphasis of sir or ma'am has to be put behind everything, bruh. And that's because of the first video we went over, where you'll see it. If you tap back into the stream later, you don't have to do it now. You'll see what I'm talking about. All right, here, let's get into video number 2.
What is up, Trouble Alert Nation? I'm your host, Killer Keemstar. Let's get right into the news. Now, our first story is coming from the Angry Grandpa world.
I'm sorry, sir.
There's the Angry Grandpa channel. That's like the main channel. And then the secondary channel is Angry Grandpa's son,
sir. I apologize for that, sir. That won't happen again,
camera.
Sir.
With 1.7 million
in,
subscribers. Now, they do a show that's very similar to McJuggernuggets, and, well, there's a lot of supporting characters, one of them being Tina. She came from the trailer. She was the neighbor in the trailer park, and she's a little bit off. And it appears that Tina has had a falling out with Michael and Bridget. Apparently, fans of the Angry Grandpa show doxed Tina, got her personal cell phone number, and called her while recording this all on Google Hangouts. And this is when Tina said that she wanted to kill Mike and Bridget? Roll it.
I'm dealing with that fucker. She looks like John Lennon on crack. She's disgusting. I'll kill him. Dead. Oh my God. They're terrible people. They're terrible, nasty people.
Wait, is this the same Tina from Locale Queens? Oh shit, let me bring that back. Sorry, I was messing up, sirs and ma'ams. Let me fix this. Give me a minute. Let me fix this. Let me bring it back. Let me bring it back. I am sorry, sirs and ma'ams. I'm sorry, sir or ma'am. Sorry. That is her, right? Holy shit.
Let's get right into the news. Now, our first story is coming from the Angry Grandpa world. There's the Angry Grandpa channel. That's like the main channel. And then the secondary channel is Angry Grandpa's son, kid behind the camera, with 1.7 million subscribers. Now, they do a show that's
okay, well, that explains why Keem's in bed with him, because the dude has 1.7 million subs. Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Similar to McJuggernuggets, and well, there's a lot of supporting characters, one of them being Tina. She came from the trailer. She was the neighbor.
Yes, sir. It's been clarified by Hate Army. Thank you, sir. Tina, that's the same Tina proper, sir. So that right there is starting to really, for those of you who didn't know, because I know I certainly didn't know it in its full, that'll help really close the story on this shit, sir. Pretty fucking amazing, sir. It's a pretty incestuous type of relationship over there, sir. Interesting stuff, sir.
In the trailer park, and she's a little bit off. And it appears that Tina has had a
damn, dude. Yeah, Tina was way different. That's definitely her though. She just has longer hair now. Okay.
Falling out.
So it's literally a family affair over there, which, ladies and gentlemen, it explains why everybody was starting to, well, some of those people were closing ranks. That makes a lot more sense now. Because if you only watched Locale Queens without knowing this, you would think they were just two random ass people, because that's what I initially thought. I didn't know that this family connection was here.
With Michael and Bridget. Apparently fans of the Angry Grandpa.
Agreed, Parker, sir. It does explain a lot, or ma'am. It does explain. It definitely explains a lot.
Grandpa's show doxed Tina, got her personal cell phone number, and called her while recording this all on Google Hangouts. And this is when Tina said that she wanted to kill Mike and Bridget? Roll it.
I'm dealing with that fucker. She looks like John Lennon on crack. She's disgusting. I'll kill him. Dead. Oh my God. They're terrible people. They're terrible.
So wait. So that was, wait. So it was Tina who sat there and called kid behind the camera an actual pedophile. Jesus. All right, here, let me run that back one more time just in case. But that's them coming out and saying this shit.
Michael and Bridget. Apparently fans of the Angry Grandpa show doxed Tina, got her personal cell phone.
Proper, sir. I will send this to you ASAP, sir. Like this, it's on the way, sir. It's already queued up, sir. Like, holy shit.
Number, and called her while recording this all on Google Hangouts. And this is when Tina said that she wanted to kill Mike and Bridget? Roll it.
I'm that fucker.
Oh,
She
man.
looks like John Lennon on crack. She's disgusting. I'll kill him. Dead. Oh my God. They're terrible people. They're terrible, nasty people. Yeah, they are. Yeah, I don't know where this Charlie the pill popper came out of, but he's going back to his cave because I'm gonna fuck him up.
You motherfucker, I'm gonna fist fuck you right in your face, Bo.
Tina was also making claims that like Mike and Bridget don't pay her to be in the videos. Bridget responded on Twitter by saying this: not only did we give her $5,000 in December, but we bought her son and family presents. Is this not enough for Tuna? Now, I wasn't sure if this like feud was like part of the show or if it was like real. All this was actually real, this feud that's going on. And apparently...
Oh, so even Keem was questioning, hey, are these guys who have all these subs and do all these views and have all this zany shit going on, is it scripted or is it a shoot? Or is it real? So is that what happened when you brought, this kid behind the camera into the situation? Hey, how much of that shit over there was a work and how much of it was a shoot? Can we put that over here? It makes you wonder.
It's real. Mike said this to me in the DMs. She egged our houses twice. I had to hire security and file a police report because she's saying she's gonna kill us and shit. And then he actually sent me the police report.
Oh, wow.
Crazy shit. Now I have invited Tina to come on the show to talk this out with Kid Behind the Camera and Angry Grandpa, and she declined. So Tina, if you see this, you're more than welcome to come on the show and talk this out with Mike. I know you were worried that I might take sides because I'm friends with Kid Behind the Camera. Nope, Drumler is...
Okay. Well, that makes sense. If you're a big enough content creator, Keem's definitely sliding in your DMs and whatnot. So, okay. So that right there explains that we've had a long-term friendship. This isn't about a business. This isn't now just a business relationship. This is an actual friendship that goes back a number of years. So wait a second, Keem. If you knew 7 years ago, you ran the story on this guy who's doing this, and you're saying right now, around the same time period, that he was your friend, why wasn't this disclosed? Okay, this is starting to kind of make a little bit more sense. Okay. Because I was kind of going at it from, okay, this is a business relationship. This is about business. This is about money. You know what I'm saying? This is business. This is not business now. Now you have personal stakes in this. So that changes our dynamic here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, agreed. Agreed, proper, sir. Business and friendships need to be should definitely be separated, because money will always change some shit. Unless, and even with you and myself, or example, or me or James or Lester or whoever, hey, we decide to go into business with each other. We have enough faith and trust in each other. We make sure we get it on paper. You know what I'm saying? And that's just to protect either one of us. Because last thing I want to happen is getting that call from you and being like, yo, hey, my mans. I don't have, I've never had a problem with you. We've been on the up and up. We've been good for a number of years. There's $1,200. I don't want that phone call. I don't want that phone call. Man, there's $1,200 that seems to be messed up or whatever. I don't even want that. I want to make sure that, especially with business partners, I want to make sure you have your cut before I even have mine. That shit sits in escrow, or however we decide to do it, and then we both see it. We both see the total, and then it's divvied up right then and there. You know what I'm saying? I don't even want it to be even a question. I don't ever want to be in a position where I have to question my friends or my peoples or someone that I look at, like my brother or whatever, or sister or whatever the case may be, and have to question anything about money. That should never be a thing, to be honest. So if we walk into this with the understanding, for example, say you, me, and Dwight, and in this wrestling thing, if let's say that shit took off, this is hypothetical, we could have 3 shows and that could be it. But let's say it turned into something, and you know what I'm saying, finances come into this shit, fucking sponsorships come into this shit, whatever. Everybody needs to be, I need all hands on deck for how this money's looking, how it's supposed to come up. When payday comes around, you're catching a message from my ass, hey, this is the screenshot of what the total looks like. I need to get you on a call. Boom, pull that shit up on Discord or whatever in real time. You get your cut, I get my cut. I don't want there to be no complications. If shit don't work out, shit don't work out. I don't want to hear shit about money, because that's the first thing that happens in these relationships or whatever, or in these business relationships. It's always the first thing people go to is the money part. Fuck all that. You guys want to say I'm a piece of shit? You guys want to say that I didn't come professional to the show or whatever? You guys think that my audio quality was trash? All true statements. So be it. But I don't. No one's gonna sit there and say Golden Triangle Gaming fucked them out of money. Just like no one's gonna go around and sit there and say I lied and made a video on them when I didn't do it. No, that's not gonna stand. That's not gonna hold. That's not gonna be a thing. We're gonna nip that right away. Right away. And if not, if I got to start pulling out receipts to make sure that, hey, this money was cut up right, I'm going to do it. I'll be damned if I'm going to get drawn down over fucking something as lame and as petty as money. You can always make money. If you've been in the trenches with someone for 4 or 5 years or whatever, you can't get that time back. You know what I'm saying? You can't get that time back. If we grow apart, then we grow apart. That happens. But not over. No, you're not going to hit me for some bullshit over money. You're not going to do that. You're not going to hit me with something as petty and as shallow as money. That's not going to be a thing.
It's 100% neutral. We just want to hear what your side of events is. Also,
sir. Sir.
In the news. Now we cover this story about JonTron. You know, you
definitely can't mix blood and money. That's absolutely right, sir. You damn sure right, David. You cannot mix blood and money. Not do that shit. At all. You can really see the test. You can really see the merit of a man or a woman on how they view money and how they covet it. If they covet it, then you should immediately step away from that situation. I'm not saying you have to break the friendship up, but if you guys are talking about going into business with each other, just immediately cancel that shit. Anybody who covets money, you need to kind of step away from that part of it if you want to preserve your friendship or whatever. Because if not, it's going to end badly. It's just going to end badly. You should never let a couple of dollars or a woman or a dude, whatever you're into, you shouldn't let petty, shallow shit like that fuck up a friendship. You should be far beyond that. If not, then it wasn't really a friendship. It was a situation of convenience. Like DSP's marriage. Like Wings' marriage. Like most of Rich's relationships. Stuff like that.
He said some crazy shit on a debate live stream, and he got fired as a voice actor on a game known as Yooka-Laylee. Well, apparently, 4chan is sticking up.
JonTron ain't shit anyway, so whatever.
For JonTron. There's a bunch of posts all over 4chan claiming that this is Gamergate.
Okay, I don't want to hear this. I guess it doesn't sound like there's anything else left. It looks like he just transitioned to his other story. Timestamps would be helpful.
Take sides because I'm friends with a kid behind the camera. Nope, Drumler is 100% neutral. We just want to hear what your side of events is. Also in the news.
Okay, yeah, so that's the end of that. All right, let me check this last video because I don't give a shit about all the other crap, and then we'll move on. Okay. Okay, last video. So here's the drug rage, the initial attack. I'm not seeing it, man. Because they have the angry grandpa blackmailed by stalker. So I'm not seeing. We'll get into this last video, but I'm not seeing this video where he's being called out for being in a relationship or whatever. I mean, I can go to Scarce and we can see if they got it, but might have to. I'm not seeing it here. All right, here, let me pull this up for you guys real fast. All right, let's get into this and see what's what. Yeah, I'm not seeing it anywhere else. So, all right, chat. Let me tap y'all in.
What is up, Drum Alert Nation? I'm your host, Killer Keemstar. Guys, we got some crazy shit going on right now. We have on the line kid behind the camera. He is the creator of the Angry Grandpa Show. He also has his own channel, Kid Behind the Camera.
Really, Sunspot Gallery, sir. What was that verse? Let's see. Oh, it's a money and blood don't mix, like two dicks and no bitch end up in some serious shit. I think it's like that. Now that I think about it, I think that's what that is. How's it going, Hum Along, sir? Welcome to the stream. Same thing with Doomer, sir. Yeah, I think that's how that verse goes. Now that I think about it. Yeah, yeah, I figured that's how that line went. Yeah, that's just fucking classic. I will say that one line though, where he said that he said, I don't even want to repeat. I don't even want to repeat it because I don't want that shit taken out of context for me saying it. But essentially, he said that you look so good that he will suck on your daddies. I always thought that line was suspect, but Biggie has a bunch of suspect lines in his shit. And then I can't remember what video it was, but they said that one of the chicks that he was in a video with, like he's directly like rapping to and whatnot, is supposed to be like the video vixen in that video. They said that she was like trans, but that might be an urban legend if I remember correctly. What's up, Goji? Sir, how you doing? Sir, hope everything's going well with you. Sir, sorry, it's the new gimmick of the stream. How's it going, Goji? Hopefully you're doing well. Sir, yeah. It was some silly shit like that. I need to look more into that shit. I really, really, really do. Fucking A. Now I think about it, I gotta go over that shit with over that battle rap thing too. I need to fucking find out what the deal is with that, because that shit's starting to look messy. Looks like the trenches, there may be a purge over there and whatnot. Looks like Easy the Black Captain's about to start cutting weight over there. Womp womp.
Where he does a reality type vlog videos over there with himself, his
shit. Big ups, sir. Big ups.
Father, his girlfriend, and his extended family. Today, some crazy shit was going down with his brother. His brother has a channel, Charlie, with 100,000 subscribers, and he started uploading porn. We reached out to Mike to find out what was
He started doing what? He started uploading porn? Oh man, shit get crazy out here. Damn, Goji, I don't know what you just walked into. I wasn't expecting that. He's randomly uploading porn.
Family. Today, some crazy shit was going down with his brother. His brother has a channel.
Oh yeah, so Sunspot, you know what I'm talking about then, right? Like you've heard those rumors too, right? And the thing is, it gets really, really weird with that because there's allegedly a bunch of different there was a bunch of different rappers and shit back in those days who were who had like not allegations, but that rumored that was something that they were doing, right? Like some of my older siblings who were really into hip hop back in those days were like, yeah, bro, that's not completely unheard of. Like, not everybody's gonna talk about it and whatnot, but you know, like there was a lot of like really weird ass shit and whatnot. Yeah, LL Cool J is in some of those conversations. There's some old Eminem verses like back in the day where he poked fun at a lot of that shit too. So shit gets silly. I don't know, David, sir, if it's about if this is professional or high quality porn. We don't know yet. We're about to get into that now, sir.
Channel Charlie with 100.
Yeah, Busta Rhymes too. I heard that one too. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
100,000 subscribers, and he started uploading porn. We reached out to Mike to find out what was going on, and what we heard was
chat,
shocking. So we have.
All right, chat. I know the Gooner thing is a serious thing. I know Razor Fist right now was under fire on some Gooner shit over that Melanie Mac nonsense or whatever. Yeah, I keep my eyes on some of that shit.
100,000 subscribers.
Let's see if any of you guys recognize her.
Porn.
Does anybody recognize who this is? Because I don't.
Porn.
I don't know if this is. She doesn't look. I don't know. She doesn't look like anybody that stands out to me. But you know, and that don't look like. That doesn't look like dude's wife, so I don't know what that. I don't know if that's a girlfriend he was messing with or what.
We reached out to Mike to find out what was going on, and what we heard was shocking. So we have Mike on.
Okay, now I'm someone who says keep that same energy for everybody, sir. But I gotta be honest with you, DX. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about the DMX thing. It could happen. It could happen. I get it. That it's very possible there were some of them on. And his videos and shit. Just like the what was it, the Big Pimpin' video and shit with some of the girls that were on the yacht. There's questionable things on some of those girl extras on there. There's all kinds of wild shit, man. But I'm hoping I don't I don't know. I don't want to. The DMX thing hurts me, sir. It hurts me. But if you really look, there are so many fucking things about that shit. Oh yeah, Eddie Murphy got fucking dragged through the fucking field through that shit. Fuck the coals. Like, they took his ass through the bonfire over that shit. I mean, but you literally picked that person up and brought them in your car and all this shit, and they were a friend of yours or whatever his story was at the time. It's yikes. There's a lot of questionable shit that goes on, and that's the reason why I think, even though you're seeing all these Puffy documentaries or whatever, if you really like read into some of the articles and stuff that are out there on it, it gets messy. It gets messy because there was a lot of different people at those Puffy or those P. Diddy parties and shit. There was a lot of people that were getting baby oil thrown all over their backs and on their chests and all kinds of other weird shit. And there's a lot of powerful people who won't want their names attached to that shit. There's a lot of powerful people that don't want their names attached to it. And Puffy just had like a nervous breakdown in jail, prison, wherever he's at. He already had like a nervous breakdown in there and shit. Dudes were scared that he was about to off himself. So it's a mess. It's a mess, dude. It's a mess. Oh, dude, I'm not saying that what Puffy did, I'm not saying that Puffy's above the allegations. Oh, I believe he did that shit. I don't know if he did all of it. I know damn sure he did some of it. He did most of it. When they're walking into your mansion and you got a bedroom, they go into your bedroom and they go into a section of the closet and they find thousands of bottles of baby oil. Yeah, you on some freaky shit. Not even beyond freaky. It's probably just degenerate shit at that point. You don't need that much fucking baby oil. You sure don't need that much baby oil.
Now, to explain exactly what's been going on with his brother. Mike, how did this all start?
You know, the whole issue started this afternoon. We got a call from one of his friends named Chris, and Chris told us that we should probably get home because there's something wrong with Charlie. He's stripping down to his naked, jumping into the pool, and he's acting weird. And
oh man, don't bring Master P into that, killer, sir. I hope Master P has nothing to do with that either. I really hope Master P is not in any of that shit either. I really hope he's not, sir. I really hope that's not a thing.
I didn't know what to do, so I got home, and he is standing in my front yard naked with a pair of pants on his head. Jesus. And he's screaming and dancing around, and I try to go up to him and say, "Hey, what are you doing?"
Wow, that acid trip must have been crazy. I mean, I guess that's not really completely out of the realm of possibilities. You'd be running around butt naked and shit. I guess that's not too much of a surprise, to be honest. But then him going back and saying that he went to the hospital, they gave him a medication that brought him right out of it, and then he was discharged an hour later. Big ups to Meth Bear, sir. That does make it even more questionable now that I think about it.
Doing for number one, we have neighbors. Get the fuck in the house. Two, what's going on? And he starts screaming in my face and lunges at me like an animal and growling. And I didn't know what was going on. I ran into the house, and when I did that, Bridget decided to check his Facebook, and we check, and for an entire 2-hour period, he was just posting the weirdest stuff like I'm turning green, I am God, stuff like that. And it was unhinged. And I told my sister what happened, and she called the police.
So he's acting all crazy. He's naked. He's in your face. She calls the cops. The cops come. What happens next?
So by the time the cops get here, he is somehow like totally blacked out, laid on the floor of the pool house, which he has destroyed completely.
Still naked? Still naked?
He's naked, yeah. Totally butt naked on the floor of the pool house. The TV is embedded into the wall. The PlayStation 4 is shattered. There's this mirror on the ground that was on the wall that he shattered completely. And when they come in, he gets up. And there's this other YouTuber he has a problem with named Haggy Rants. And he starts yelling at the cops, "I know you're Haggy Rants. I know it's you, Haggy." And I'm like, I'm hearing this. And I'm like, oh my God, he's about to get tased because he's coming at the cops naked.
Right.
But somehow they calm him down. He gets his pants on, and they notice his finger is almost, the way they described it, burned off almost.
Jesus.
He has this green gas torch. And I guess he was burning something. I don't know if he was trying to burn the pool house or just his finger, but it's totally charcoal black and it looks like bone or something. I couldn't tell.
What the fuck was Charlie on?
Acid.
Acid.
Acid. That's what he told. At least that's what he told the police.
Agreed. Alive and well from in Israel, sir. It doesn't look good for Keem. It don't look good. It doesn't look good for him either. Agreed. 100%. I mean, shit. It don't look good for Boogie. I mean, yeah, I guess the chick is at least of age, but she's what, 20 and he's like 50 something, or he's like in his early 50s. So I mean, take it all in.
And I have to assume, that's what he was on. He told the police he was dropping acid, and at the same time, he had like 2 full bottles of like Jack Daniels drunk to the bottom.
So did the police arrest him?
I told them I wanted to press charges because he destroyed my pool house. And they told me because I let him stay there that it's kind of like me destroying my own pool house. So I can't press charges.
That's fucking ridiculous.
What? Wait, what? Okay. They wouldn't let you press charges because you're letting him live there. But I thought he tore up your house. He was breaking your property. And then he put hands on you and your girlfriend or wife at the time or whatever her position is at that time. That wasn't enough for the cops to come get him? But that right there kind of coincides with his story, the brother's story, that they took him to the hospital and then they let him go like an hour later. I suppose. Let's bring that back.
Had like 2 full bottles of like Jack Daniels drunk to the bottom.
So did the police arrest him?
I told them I wanted to press charges because he destroyed my pool house. And they told me because I let him stay there that it's kind of like me destroying my own pool house. So I can't press charges.
That's fucking ridiculous.
Really ridiculous. I was floored, which means there's nothing that I could do. Luckily, they bring out EMS to look at his finger, and he's refusing to go.
So an ambulance comes.
An ambulance is sitting in the front yard. He comes running at me from the pool house. A bunch of cops surrounding him, and he screams at the cops that if they tase him, then I need to come down and fight the cops with him. And I'm telling him, you're high, dude. It's like, you got in my face, you lunged at me, you destroyed my pool house, you have to go be evaluated. And he says at first, I respect you, I'm going to go. And I said, good, I think you need to go. And then he starts screaming at me. So I flip out on him. And he starts saying stuff like, I'm going to tell people that Bridget's a lesbian, that grandpa molested his, our cousin, that we have sex with our animals. Just
what? Oh man, this shit is such a rabbit hole. This shit is such a rabbit hole. These people are fucking weird. Jesus Christ, bro.
So I flip out on him, and he starts saying stuff like, I'm going to tell people that Bridget's a lesbian, that grandpa molested his, our cousin, that we have sex with our animals. Just the craziest diatribe, dude.
Right.
Like, and I was like, dude, you need to get the fuck off my property. And so they take him. And I was hoping that would be it for the night.
So he goes. He goes in the ambulance. You think that's going to be it, but then he comes back.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. The hospital let him go.
How the fuck did he? How did he even get home?
That I don't know, Bridget. How did he get home? Was that a cab or something? What was that?
I don't know. It was like a black truck.
Just somebody dropped him off at our house, and I'm sitting there editing a video because I was making a vlog about this.
Right. And
I hear screaming. I'm like, what the hell? And once I hear the voice, I'm like, oh, God, he's back. And so as I'm walking out, I see him reach out and punch Bridget in the face.
Jesus!
He punched your girlfriend in the face?
Yeah, dude, right in her left eye. It's like starting to turn to a black eye now.
So what did you do?
Well, that's not the picture we saw later. We saw that scuff on her cheek. I can acknowledge that, but it wasn't... Okay.
I rushed at him. I was almost going to black out. I was going to beat the shit out of him. I rushed up to him, and I see he's going for like a shard of that mirror from the pool house floor.
Wait,
and
so,
I'm thinking,
so he trashed the pool house there's broken glass and he's grabbing for it to like cut you guys?
Yeah, he runs into the pool house and he grabs it and he's holding it and he's like, come take another step closer and I'm going to cut your fucking ass.
What?
I thought we were going to be stabbed. And apparently that was the second hit. Bridget said he hit her another time when he first ran up into the pool house.
So how do you end up calming him down now that he's got this weapon?
I didn't calm him down. I told him I was calling the police, and as I'm going in, he starts reiterating the stuff. Angry. He starts screaming like we're recording. Bridget is holding her phone, and he starts screaming into the phone as if we're recording him. And he says, "Angry grandpa is a child molester." And he starts screaming names and starts saying, "Bridget West wants to have sex with her family. Michael wants to fuck the dogs." I'm like, dude, what the fuck is your problem? And what's happened here, team? And it's totally, it's almost like that Christian Burns kid where they think they're more famous than they are.
Right.
He got 100,000 subscribers, and that went to his head so hard.
Well, I don't think he's going to have those subs anymore because, one, this shit, him punching your girlfriend, him threatening your life, but not only that, he fucking uploaded porn to his YouTube channel today. That shit's probably going to be taken down.
I can only imagine he had that uploading when he was like on acid. So stupid, dude.
So what happens next? The police return for the second time. Then what?
And he's screaming, "I want my phone," which I think he destroyed himself in the pool house. He somehow thinks we have his phone. And like, finally the police come out. And he starts telling the police that we destroyed the pool house. And then that if there's any...
And they obviously, they were already there, so they know that it was him that did it.
Right. It was the same police from earlier. The cop was like, "Charlie, I was here earlier. I watched you breaking a PS4 on the ground."
Right.
And he starts telling them that if there's any drugs in the house, they belong to me, which I'll pass any drug test, bud. I don't do drugs.
Right.
And so he's trying to do what he can. And then they didn't say anything to him while they were here. He just said, "Oh, they're trying to say I hit her in the face. I didn't do that, I swear." And so
I shouldn't be laughing at that, but like, what a moron.
He's crazy. There's something he needs a mental evaluation team. It's the fame. He told me one time that he now understands what Kurt Cobain was going through because Kurt Cobain had all this power, and he seems to think
100,000 subs is the equivalent to the lead singer of Nirvana, right? Wanting to blow his head off because he just couldn't take the world on his shoulders. Are you fucking serious? Kurt Cobain was going through way more shit than, you know what? All right, I guess whatever it takes to rationalize it, I suppose. But that's a wild ass fucking claim, bro. That's a wild ass fucking claim. Shit.
Okay, this really is a Christian Burns situation.
He seems to think he's super famous. He told me one time that he has his audience in the palm of his hands and he can make and break us.
So
sounds like DSP. Be honest.
Is he away now? Like, is he in jail now?
Yeah, he's at Somerville right now, and bail hearing is tomorrow. Which we're gonna go to that.
Don't bail him out.
No, never.
I know he's your brother, and I know it's family, but this guy has done so much shit to you guys. You have to cut him out of your life.
He's gone, dude. It's like you can only forgive so many times.
Unfucking believable. Why was he staying at your house anyways? Like, I thought he was over at, Angry Grandpa's house.
That's a whole nother story, Keem. I never wanted to tell this because I know it makes us look just as bad because we let him, but he was in Dad's house. It was on my birthday of all time. And I guess he made me a birthday dinner and I didn't eat it. And he got really sad about it. And he cried and he started getting drunk.
Well, yeah, that's something rather upsetting. Like, you know what I'm saying? If someone went out their way to make you a cake or fucking cook dinner for you or barbecue or whatever I would assume that is, and then they don't want to eat it or you don't want to eat it, yeah, I would assume they're going to feel a certain type of way about that shit. That kind of goes without saying.
And I have an 8-year-old nephew, and he gave him the beer and he said drink, and he gave him marijuana and he said smoke. And
He
I came
gave
over.
alcohol and weed to an 8-year-old?
Yes.
Jesus.
He tried to tell us that he went into his room and took it, but you know the kid wouldn't lie to us. He told us straight up, "You gave it to me," and I filmed this.
Why didn't you cut him out of your life right then and there?
See that I wanted to, but the problem was, you know, first he started making those accusations again, and I know what can happen to a YouTube channel with an accusation, even if it's unfounded, right? Like, one thing people can say, okay, I'm done with them, and without ever hearing the resolution from it, they leave us.
It's an interesting take, given what our current situation looked like. Let's have that back. That was, keep in mind, this was 7 years ago, chat.
Even if it's unfounded, right? Like, one thing people can say, okay, I'm done with them. And
I mean, he's not wrong. Like, you know what I'm saying? An accusation, especially on this caliber, can really fuck you over. Hence the reason why you got to be careful, like, how you... If information is given to you, you really got to go, especially on this level. When you're on this caliber, you need to really make sure that you have your ducks in a row and shit before you put that out there. Because you're fucking with people's lives. You know, people, this is how they make their money. You're fucking with people's livelihoods when you do shit like this. So I get him on that, but I mean, you're airing yourself out, and the whole family looks like it's a fucking problem. So it's ironic that they all end up coming under fucking Keem's umbrella years later. That's fucking wild how that happened.
Accusations again, and I know what can happen to a YouTube channel with an accusation, even if it's unfounded, right? Like, one thing people can say, okay, I'm done with them, and without ever hearing the resolution from it, they leave us. So I didn't want that to happen. Not to mention, we've already battled with so many people that I couldn't have another one. And his fans were already mad at us because, so I decided to try to keep it in the family. And I was hoping that if he was in my pool house, I could get him sober and he could, you know,
and obviously get him away from your goddamn nephew.
Exactly.
You shouldn't be around kids. You know what? This pisses me off, Mike. You know, you've created this thing on YouTube, and you've created wealth. You've created, you know, yourself a nice business, a nice income, a nice life, and I've seen you. You tried to help out your family and your friends throughout this whole process, take care of everyone, bring everyone up with you, and the minute they get mad at you, they try to ruin your career, whether it be ex-friends, you know, extended family members, and now your own goddamn brother.
Yeah, they get a taste of that money. You know, he started for the first time in his life making a little bit of money, and now he wants to be the only one to make it. He said.
Jesus,
that's just absolutely horrible. Well, I'm glad that Charlie is finally out of your goddamn life. Ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here from Kid Behind the Camera. I don't even know what to say. Guys, if you enjoyed this interview.
All right. So there's that. Yeah, give me just a second and I'll see if I can find if Scarce has the story, because I'm not seeing it here. I mean, we stepped into all kinds of other shit that that was insightful and certainly far more damning, if I have to be honest with you. But I don't know. I'm not sure what to make out of that. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see what does he have sorry, what are we looking for, chat? That kid behind the camera. Or behind a camera, sorry. I keep putting the camera. Let's see here. Let's see here. Huh. Interesting. Boogie actually has a video interview, that kid behind the camera exposed. That's from 6 years ago. That kid behind the camera, YouTube's biggest leech. Oh shit. This isn't what we're looking for. Trust me, we're not going to go over all this because it's far too long. At least some of these things. But you got this here from Boogie. Parasite. Dark Past. And he looks like he does a lot of prank shit. I'm not sure, man. I'm not. He may be a deeper rabbit hole than even. Huh. That might be a deeper rabbit hole than even I was expecting, to be honest. All right, here, let me go back to. Let's go back to Dude real fast and see if we can find it on his channel. If not, then I'll take some extra time to look for it. Interesting. Interesting. Quite the rabbit hole, I gotta tell you. Okay, so let's see here. Let's check your channel directly and see if you got it. I don't see it on Keem's channel. I don't know if he got rid of it. But that's hella interesting. To be honest, there's a whole rabbit hole with those people. According to this right here, he doesn't have anything on the kid behind the camera. According to what this says. Let's calm that down. On a second. There's. And let's see, Keem said it was a nothing burger. Oh yeah, sure. I forgot Scare started off as a Call of Duty channel. Well, I'll be interesting. Okay. Try another one. Is it possible that it's not? Is it possible that it's worded differently? Maybe he keeps associating everything with Angry Grandpa? Maybe that's why I'm not finding it? Wonder. He has it under that. Because they're all associated. He doesn't have nothing under that either. Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Oh, the guy that Keem reported on, he was 67 years old. You know what, motherfucker? I should just bring that. I'll bring that shit up. Why not? Oh, actually, here we go. There's the full story, right? I don't know if you guys want to see all that. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, sorry, you can't see this. My bad. Right here, chat. This is what I was telling you about earlier, where Keem reported on that 62-year-old and accused him of some shit that didn't happen, and how that fucked his whole story up there. And Keem, as usual, thought he could throw some money at it to make it go away. And the guy was like, no, I don't want your fucking money. Good on him. Now, with chat, we may need to leave it at that then, because I'm not seeing it. Here, let me make one more YouTube search real fast, and then I don't want to sit there and abandon the fucking situation. I do not want to abandon the situation. Let me see something real fast. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. I may have to sit down and actually do a deep dive over it then, because I'm not catching it. So either Keem has it buried under, I mean, because the guy is Keem's friend, so either he has it buried under, a bunch of shit, which could be possible. Because they try to hit the algorithm as much as they can. Well, there are other people starting to make videos on it, but Local Live's Dark Secret. See, none of that means anything to me unless they can point me to that video. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Got a drama video on him from 2 years ago. Shit, there's more drama out here on his brother than anything. Angry Grandpa talks about family drama. Like, yeah, I'm not seeing it. To be honest, chat, I am not. 4chan Revenge. Let's see here. Nuggets. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. So if it's out there, I'm gonna have to look a little bit harder for it, but I'm not catching it. It's really out there. I'm not seeing it. That's unfortunate. I don't think he would wipe it, but I don't think he'd wipe it, but you never know. Yeah. All right, chat. That might be the end of that because I just don't have it. I'm not, or at least I don't have it in front of me right now. If I find it, then I can bring it up next stream, but I'm not seeing it. Or I'll keep poking around because there's a couple people that are trickling videos out on it. So sooner than later, something might pop up. But from what I've got right here, it does not exist. It does not exist. All right. I don't know if I'm felted. It's just I may be a bit felted. Actually, I might be. I might have gotten railroaded because I do not see it. And like I said, it's very possible it's under a different search term. It's very possible. But Scarce doesn't even have it on his channel. And thinking about it, like, you know, Kid Behind the Camera, he's a big channel, bruh. He's not a, you know, he's not something that you can actually, he's not something that you can kind of just shake away. So maybe after a couple of years, they thought, you know what, let's go ahead and private that video. I'm not accusing anybody of anything, but I'm not seeing it here. I mean, I guess I could, you know, I don't even want that in my search terms and shit. Fucking dating 15-year-old. I'm not doing that shit. We're going to leave that the way that is. We're not going to even go that route. All right, chat. Yeah, I guess we're... Oh, that's Keem being a bitch. All right, so anyway, the initial video is right here, Big Lebowski. I'll make sure that the video is linked down in the description and whatnot. You guys can check it out at your leisure and see what's what. Matter of fact, I could probably link this in the chat actually if you give me a second. And I got to shoot this off to a few people, see what they think about it. But okay. That's pretty much where we're at with it, chat. I don't know if I have to take some time to really look at it and see what's what, but I think that's where we're at. At least as it pertains to this story. But big ups to everybody who sat through it. I didn't think it was gonna be this long, to be honest with you. And sirs, I didn't think it was gonna be this long. What's up, Drake, sir? But it is what it was. I gotta be honest. I found shit that I wasn't even expecting. Like their whole situation's a whole nother rabbit hole with a whole bunch of extra shit that that's just problematic, bruh. It is super problematic. I don't even know where to go with that. But then again, it flushes it out. You see the relationship between Tina and kid behind the camera. Sorry. You see the long time relationship that Keem and that guy has. It really makes that initial video kind of come together. Oh shit. Oh yeah, what's up, Marvel's Capcom Tech? Big ups, sir. Yeah, it's yeah, you kind of missed the shit show, but it was quite the shit show. I got to tell you, even I'm pretty surprised on where this whole situation went. Lord Jesus, that was a mess. That was such a mess. But I hope, at least in some way, I was able to bring some of this together for y'all, and we can figure out what's what. Let me tap in with the chat and whatnot, and then I'm gonna go ahead and let you guys go, unless there's something in particular you want to see. Speaking of which, actually, let me say on this. So last stream, you guys were asking about, you know what? Here, let me do that for y'all real fast, because someone was asking, hey, can you bring up the thing where Foodie had OD'd? Now, let me put some clarification on that. She didn't actually OD on camera. It was a story that she told. So I want to make sure that's clarified. I don't have actual video that she doesn't have the there's not an actual video of her on the ground like a beach whale ODing. So let me make sure that I make that very, very clear before that becomes an issue in itself. But she told the story, and there's a couple of different places I would have gone for it. One would have been Frenchie, or French Fry Girl. She, unfortunately, has privated a bunch of her videos because she's beefing with Natter, which is Foodie Beauty's ex-boyfriend. So there's that nonsense going on with them. So she has to wait until this strike gets lifted, which you would think Keem would have helped her with that, and then she's going to put all of her stuff back up. The next person would be Yaba, YouTube Underground. She, I would have to dig through a little bit to try to find it, and I've been doing that over the last few days, and I can't find it. I found references, but where the actual video is. The next person is, I can look this up now. That would be Stay Breezin'. That would be, I want to say Stay Breezing, or Breezy would probably have it. I think. Let's see here. Let's see here. Actually, you know what? I know how we're gonna end this stream now. We're gonna end the stream with us watching Foodie deep throat that cake again. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Oh yeah, that's what she's gonna do. Oh, I found another video that she was crying while she was eating too. She was eating this Hardee's giant chicken sandwich. She ends up crying while she's eating that too, because I guess it hit her right. Let's see here. Yeah. Okay, here. Let's go here. I think I can actually find it now. Hold on a second. Let's see. ODs. I think that would pop up. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got here. Story. Either that or I'm gonna have to go to Mr. Snowflake's video to find it. Let's see here. Let's see. Let's see. God damn, dude, there's a lot of Foodie Beauty stuff out here. Let's see. Let's try another one. Admits to being addicted to coke. Oh, you guys will like that. All right, this is her when she admits that she's addicted to cocaine. Comes clean about her drug addiction. We don't need all that. You know what? I wonder if Darkside Becky has it. I played her on the channel before. Chantel took too much drugs, deleted live stream. Oh shit, this might actually be it. Oh baby, this might be it. Hold on a second. Okay, hold on. It's a short version of it, but and I don't know if she actually says what Natter did, but here, let's bring y'all in. Okay, here we go. All right, this is from a deleted live stream. This is her admitting when she took too much drugs. This might be it. So let's tap.
I think. Yeah.
Drake, I've been watching a bunch of weird ass shit. Sir, I've been watching a bunch of just strange ass shit. I mean, I should have been watching for a while. It's just very rare. I talk about a lot of this stuff in reference, to be honest with you. I reference a lot of this stuff, to be frank. But I might as well put it out there so you guys can actually see what I'm talking about. It kind of gives a frame of reference to some of this shit. All right, here, this is her talking about that time she may have OD'd.
I had like way too much of it. I did like you wrap it in like a piece of tissue or something. He's like, have this. It was like a little bit. And he's like, this will be enough for you. You know, you haven't done it before. It's like, it'll just make you feel like if I touch you, you'll be, you know.
All right, no, that's not what I wanted. This is her. This is leading up to the OD, but this isn't her actually talking about what happened when she ain't fucking passed out and shit. Let's see here. Let's see here. Oh shit, Mr. Snowflake might actually have it. The parrot. Oh, you guys need to watch this. This is when she was in. This is when she was in one of her drug stupors and she freaked the fuck out. Oh, this shit. Is this what it is when she runs like beats? Yeah, this is it. This is it. I'm locked in. Oh, check this crazy shit out.
It sounds like there's someone at my fucking door.
She was high out of her motherfucking mind when this happened. She was out.
I fucking swear, do you hear the thumping?
This is Foodie Beauty.
You don't hear the thumping? I swear, I'm not fucking playing. I'm like freaking out right now. I'm so fucking high. I need a weapon. For real. You bitch. Hey! Come out now. You. Oh no, fuck. Pete! There's an intruder! Come here! No! Come! Here! It's a weapon! No.
It was just the cat! That's how blown into outer space she was. That she couldn't tell the difference. What's up, Dwight, sir? How you doing? She was blown out her motherfucking mind, bruh.
Yeah. Oh no, fuck. Pete!
Look at her waddling herself away. Oh man. Blown out of her mind.
Come. Here. It's a weapon. No. I fucking swear, I'm not hallucinating. No.
Yeah, she literally just heard the cat. That's all it was.
He's been harassing me all night. I said, alright, if there's some, I was hearing walking, so I said, alright, if there's anyone here, come out now. No, I'm not. So I ran out and said, hey, you're the intruder! Can you turn my patio for a fucking monster? Please.
Oh shit.
Yeah, no. Sam, go downstairs and sleep. You've caused enough trouble tonight. No, open the door. I want to be sure. Please.
There's an intruder outside. Open the door. I want to be sure. So if there was an intruder, Pete's is gone. R.I.P. to him. And then what's going to happen to you? You're not going to be... he or she is going to run you down. What are you doing? I mean, I understand it's Canada. It's safe. Or it's safer. But safe-ish, I guess, because every place has its shit. But what is this?
Wow, what a shock. Nobody up here.
Don't let him out.
Alright.
No, Sam. Okay, lock it, please. Oh my god. No, they're gonna think I'm crazy. But I'm not. No.
That's the face of a junkie, ladies and gentlemen. That's the face of a junkie. Take that shit in. I can't believe that. I remember that shit, too. That shit was stupid when she did that. She'd be ashamed of herself. Let's see here. You keep digging. You stole my cat. That's when she was getting mad at Frenchie. Let's see here. That's her admitting that she dirty deletes everything. Okay. Man, the best I can do is probably give you this for now. I could go through the... See, I could go through episode 3 of this, and I bet you I could find it. You know what? Hold on a second. I know I can find it. Give me just a second, chat. I'll do that for you. Sit down. Let's see here. Let's see here. Because he actually has a better clip of her freaking out over the drug shit. And I think I can actually find it in his video. Is this it? That might be it, actually. But where's the one where she's screaming off, Pete! Where's that one at? Oh, let's see here. Okay, here's a better clip of her freaking out over the fucking intruder shit. And I think I might find the thing where she talks about ODing.
Next live stream, she was aware with the fairies.
This is Mr. Snowflake, by the way.
Fairies.
This sounds like there's someone at my door. I swear, do you hear the thumping? You don't hear the thumping? I swear, I'm not playing.
Oh yeah, Pete's is definitely in like the immortal doormat. That's all he'll ever be. Which is wild because he got her pregnant twice, and she, if I remember correctly, she got rid of both pregnancies and shit. I don't even think she told him about it until after the fact, which is pretty fucking wild. You know what I'm saying? Like, you would have thought you could at least tell him, at least give him that, I would think. But yeah, he got her pregnant once, and like actually I think he got her pregnant twice, and she eliminated it both times. And she didn't tell him. She didn't tell him, which is pretty fucked. She should have at least told him that. Anyway.
Hey, come out now.
Look at her, stoned out of her motherfucking mind, bro. Stoned out of her mind. Oh my god, to the moon. Yeah, Jesus Christ, look at her.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
No.
Run.
Pete! There's an intruder. Come here. Weapon.
It's just the cat.
You caused enough trouble tonight. No, open the door. I don't want to be sure. Please.
There's an intruder outside. Open the door. I want to be sure. Unfortunately, in an alternate universe, Pete takes 2 to the chest, and then what happens to you? Jesus Christ, where's the common sense at? But that's what happens when you're on the drugs.
Wow, what a shot. Nobody ever.
Did you see what happened?
I saw you off your tits. That's what I saw. I thought Takin was starting to get out of hand. A lot of people did, but it wasn't a problem. Foodie knew what she was doing, so just back off, everybody. And me, back off me as well. Everyone back off.
Why do you guys think I'm going to do? I told you. Denia. No, I'm not on any kind of bad. So I don't know what people are hearing. I'm not doing any blow. Jeez. Falling into drugs. I'm high all the time. There's nothing you can do about it. If you don't like it, don't watch my channel.
That sounds like Review Tech USA. Imagine that.
It's not your business. I'm gonna get hot like whenever I want to. It's my life. No, I'm not saying criticism is shaming, but saying things like, "What are you doing? You're always high." Blah blah blah, like stuff like that. Or I can't take this. I can't be here for this. Watching you do this to yourself and stuff like that. Like that's just like.
We're gonna watch this for a minute while I skim through it because I think Mr. Snowflake has it.
Foodie, it is belittling. I'm glad you said something. Well done. All these bloody people concerned about your well-being just because you're on drugs every stream. So what if sometimes you can't see straight? So what if you slur in your words all the time? So what if you think an intruder has entered the house and you have to go pester Pete's with your bull? Can you just back off, guys, right? Just back off. She's got this under control. Don't you, Foodie?
I'm pretty sure. that I'm addicted to. I just feel really alone and I don't know what to do. Honestly, I don't. I was trying to go through the day and just like, be normal, but and cook and everything, but I just can't. I just don't want to. I'm so sorry.
She had actual fans. She had people supporting her, saying, "Don't go back to Dom. He's a danger." And she'd just say, or they'd say, "Don't go back to him. He's gonna get you addicted to drugs. You're gonna be a mess with." And again, I don't want her addicted to drugs. I guess we're all human, and it's dead easy to let certain things get out of control. None of us are perfect. I didn't like how she spoke to her audience, though. I didn't like that. Kicking off with your haters, fine. I get you. Well, I get why she would do that, but kicking off with people who support you, not a good look. But I still didn't want her to slowly wither away and die because of that crap. Nobody wants that. That's not a fun watch for anybody.
I actually flushed the rest of what I
sorry,
had in
chat.
the toilet.
See where we at.
This is the drawer it was in. Oh, my vibrator. Sorry. I'm sorry about that.
Before I started episode 3, people told me things, one of which was that Dom had somebody. Yay. Dom has openly said, yeah, I've been to jail, and it looked like Foodie knew about it as well.
Victim, and that is the one.
Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna need to tap out of this for just a second, because now we're starting to get into like how messed up that dude is and all that. I'm really looking for when she OD'd though, or when she talks about it. That's really what holds the value to me at this particular moment. We can always watch this shit later on how crazy shit was and whatever. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, because their relationship was hella fucking toxic. Hella toxic. Holy shit. Yeah, that's the Cuba rage. Which she ain't gone full racist in there. That was another level of shit. Let's see here. He has to have it. And she was doing drawings of people. Was it right here, maybe? Huh, you know what? Actually, I think I got a... fucking A. Because it could be further along, but I would need like a few minutes to skim through it. I'm not trying to hold anybody any longer than I need to. Let's see. Riveting content, I'm sure. I might have been felted on that, because I distinctly remember what she was wearing and what she was talking about. That's the situation with Pete's. Maybe it was right there, actually.
He said something really scary one time. He said, call the cops, because I like threatened the cops before. It's like, call the cops. I have time to you before they get here.
Oh, wow.
And he's right.
Oh, that's right. That's when he threatened to kill her that one time.
She didn't.
That's when he threatened to kill her that one time. I do remember that. Well, that's the one time she talked about. There's probably more times than that. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to run you guys through the stream one day, man. It's super fucking twisted, bro. Like, this stream is super fucking twisted up. Okay, that's when she admitted that no one doxed her because everybody knew what her address was. I might have to tap it, chat. I might have to tap it. I can't find it. I mean, I can find it. It's just going to take a little bit longer. I'm not here to waste people's time like that. So, I will look for that, just as I did the last time, and I'll bring you in on it. We're going to have to do a stream on this, because you need to... I need you to bring you guys into the darkness, which is fucking Hootie Beauty and shit. I have to bring you into that shit. You got to see, like, the craziness that's in Girl World. Like, fucking A. You've got to see the craziness of what's in Girl World. It's fucking wild. Excuse me. All right, so where are you at deep throating that chocolate cake? And that's how we're going to finish our stream. Who did I actually watch? Who did we watch last time for that? We watched... I want to say I watched Barbecue Chillin', I think it was. I want to say we watched Barbecue Chillin'. We did. Yes, we did. Oh, yes, we did. Yes. Yes. The nightmare fuel that came out of that thump out of their intro. Oh, yeah, we did. Oh, look at that. It's left in the proper place for us and everything. All right, chat. First off and foremost, I'd like to thank all of you guys for popping up. I appreciate it. And so, to bring you guys further into the darkness, and that's how we'll close the stream out, I'm going to go ahead. We're going to go over last stream's, one of my favorite parts of last stream, I should say. Oh, boy. Salivating at the goddamn snout. Salivating at the goddamn snout. I'm going to bring you guys into for this dessert thing, and that's how we'll close the stream out. Like I said, big ups to everybody who came through, though, because I know some of you guys are going to want to check out. I don't blame you. Big ups for some of you guys who popped up on, or for everybody who popped up on the stream. Like I said, I'm sorry that I couldn't find the actual drama alert or the scarce video that actually go over the allegation, or not even the allegation, the drama 7 years ago when kid behind the camera, when he was dating a 15-year-old while he was 22. I'm sorry I couldn't find that. I will continue to look for it. We can bring it up next stream. Prop, I will send you all of this ASAP. And yeah, like I said, big ups for everybody who stuck around for as long as you did. And let's go ahead and finish this thing off, and then we'll be done with it. Let's see here. Huh. I need clarification on what that is. I'm gonna need clarification on that, so I'll have to see what that is. Huh. Okay, all right, so here, let's finish this off, and then we are done.
Okay. All right, so we're at a fancy bakery right now. Wow. I'm just gonna look at all the desserts before I choose. Tokyo cheesecake, vanilla fluffy cake. OMG. You want the chocolate custard? You want the chocolate roll?
Man, we breathing hard as hell. We breathing hard as hell.
This one? Oh, or this one. Ganache cake? Oh my gosh. Oh, sorry, babe. Okay. This one? The chocolate?
Jesus.
Wait, I'll get a piece of the ganache cake. Just one of the chocolate ganache. And then I'm just waiting to see this one, hon. It's a cream inside, not custard.
Excuse me.
It's a cream. I don't know, like this kind of cream. You want one of these with the strawberries, babe? The tart? Which one, babe? I'm waiting. Okay, I'm gonna get you the Sorry. The chocolate eclair. Okay, let me see. It's not cut. It's not. What's inside of the eclair? Cream or? Vanilla. Sorry. Vanilla. Is it custard? No. Cream.
Doesn't matter. It's gonna get devoured all the same way anyway. So who cares what's in it?
So which one, hon? Okay, I'll get you the strawberry cheesecake. How about that? We'll have a chocolate eclair. Just one. And actually, get me another ganache cake too, please. Yeah, I think you like that one too, hon. Okay, and that'll be everything. So Law said no stealing his. I'm gonna eat it all, babe. right now.
Oh, here it comes.
No, I'm just gonna eat mine. I got you a chocolate and an eclair. All right, let's try this chocolate ganache cake.
Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. Oh, okay. I just want to make sure I got it the best quality possible. Oh man, look at the size of these things. Jesus Christ, man. This is literal sausages. Those aren't hot dogs. Those are sausages at this point. And man, it looks like she's losing the color in her finger right here with this ring. But anyway, here we go. Look at how excited she is.
Can't really cut it with a fork because there's chocolate.
Jesus. Not even breathing. Oh.
It's so good. Okay, one more bite.
Devour, devour.
Oh, it's chocolate cream. Oh, you're gonna like that.
Oh, to the dome. All the way to the head.
That's so good, guys.
Oh.
Jenny's, yeah. Food makes me really happy, obviously.
Obviously.
I won't lie.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Watch your sugar. Yeah.
Now, this right here, this is actually a tier. This has been confirmed by some of the members in Girl World that I reached out to. Big ups on them. I mean, we already came to that conclusion, but verification is important.
Please.
That's literally true. Crying because that cake was so good. It was hitting her right. And we were crying tears of joy over that. Oh my God, it's rough, bro. That's so rough.
Sorry, guys. How are we not supposed to be happy with this stuff?
Yikes.
It's like crack. It's so good. That's why I don't want to go to the diabetes class. They're going to tell me to eat chocolate ganache cake with Splenda. No, that's why I'm addicted to sweets. It is addictive.
All right. That's the end of that. That's the end of that. Holy shit, man. All right, chat. Like I said, thank you all for coming out and shit and whatnot. I appreciate you guys kind of going through this nonsense. Next stream, we'll have some DSP stuff. We'll get back on schedule. But I do plan to mix in a little bit of this nonsense. Like last stream, we had a little bit of everything, actually. And all that. So next stream, we're going to pretty much stay to the same situation. Big ups to everybody on Twitch who popped up and whatnot. Very much appreciate it. And like I said, I'm glad this chat part actually worked. I might need to tweak it a bit, but still. So like I said, big ups to everybody on Twitch. Like I said, thank you very much for coming out. And catch you guys for the next one. Later. Okay, so Twitch is now in order. Offline, everybody's cool. All right, nice. And like I said, big ups to Sunspot for rating me, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I really do. Thank you, sir. Really, thank you. I appreciate that. And for all you guys on YouTube, you know the usual. Let me give you guys a song to play out. Thank you guys for coming out, man. Wild stuff. But like I said, that whole lolcow live and all that nonsense over there, you had to see it. If I had just told you guys about it, you wouldn't have taken me seriously. I don't blame you. I do not blame you. Question everybody on everything. If you have to. If it don't sound right to you, question it. But thanks for like giving me a chance to kind of prove what I was saying and whatnot. And that extra rabbit hole with all that extra nonsense, wasn't expecting it. I promise you, I was not expecting it. I didn't think it was gonna get that crazy. There's far more over there that's an issue than what we know. That's all I can say about that. There's far more stuff over there that's a problem than what we know. So that's a thing. Oh, you know what? Hold on a second. I know a song I want to play out. It's a Christmas song, but I've been using this song in some of my Call of Duty videos just because that's how much I fuck with this song. I fuck with this song heavy. Let's see here. Where is it? I'll play that song on our way out. But yeah, like I said, big ups to all of you guys. Thank you guys for coming out, and let's get this song going. And like I said, we'll pick it up. I'll try to see if I can find I'm still looking for the Foodie Beauty thing, and I'll see if I can find the Scarce or Keemstar video where they talk about, the allegations from however many years ago. I will look that up. I will try to find it, and hopefully I can bring that to you so we get the whole story. So like the whole story's out there. Because it's messy. I didn't think it was going to be this crazy. I did not think it was going to be this crazy. Holy shit. Why don't I see this thing here? Soul Christmas, I guess. I don't think he uploaded the individual song itself. That's what I want. I want him to upload the individual song. Let's see here. Oh, please, God, tell me he still has that ear. Oh, he has a Charlie Brown rendition on this shit? I didn't even know that. Oh, good stuff. Let's see here. That says anthology. It should be literally like right here, being that it's a fairly popular song and he did it fairly recently. Actually, let me just go to his albums real fast. I forgot he did an MF Doom rendition. I need to see what that's about. Yeah, he has an MF Doom crossover. I'm pretty sure I've heard that. Actually, he's got a Tribe Called he has a Tribe Called Quest rendition too. Actually, he's got a Biggie hit. What is this one? He has a Wu-Tang Xmas. Huh. Got one for Nas. My guy, where's the one you just recently did? You know what? Let me just go under my likes real quick. It has to be there. That's crazy that just given all the people that I fucking linked that shit to, that shit should be like easy access. That shit should be right there. All right, give me a second, chat. I'm really willing to go into the trenches to get this shit. That's how much I give a shit about this fucking song. I'm really willing to go into the trenches for all this. Let's see here. I am willing to go into the trenches for this shit. But actually, while I'm doing this, actually, go ahead and touch back on that DSP shit. Dumb shit, just overall dumb shit. There's nothing else that really needs to be said about it. He's not gonna go nowhere with it. You're just feeding Doody content. Why bother? Like, what's the point? Like, what's what's the point? Like, you're not gonna get anywhere with this. Got it. Okay. Got it. Cooking Soul Xmas Beats. So why aren't you right here then? You should be like right here. But he's not going anywhere with it. He's just feeding Doody content. He's making it super easy for PPP to smack him for whatever he feels like it. It doesn't even really matter. Okay. Let's see here. After all this time, thank you for your patience. It should be right here. Got it. All right, chat. I got it now. I got it. I finally have figured it all out. So let's go ahead and change up. Oh no. Oh no. Here we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys for listening in. I very much appreciate it. Take care of yourselves, you know what I'm saying, and whatnot. Like I said, we'll cover some DSP stuff and we'll try to close ground on the next stream and whatnot. Like I said, big ups to all of y'all. And yeah, like I said, just take care of yourselves, people. Just take care of yourselves. And catch y'all on the flip. Later, people.
Therefore, sir, I do expect